Hey everyone, how's it going? Okay. And the ad started. Oh well. If you're subbed, that means that you just get a little bit of extra content right now as I talk about what has happened in the last week. Not a whole lot. Oh, except apparently we have no more deaths, attempts, or badges. Today we defeat the Elite Four. Yes. Though I don't know what chopping off their appendages does. Rhyme's having a stroke. Good job. Good job. However, that is not entirely true. I know that you have at least, sent some links that have caused trauma. Mostly to me. Did not do shots, but I might. Rough day at work? Fun fact, it's very hard to move things on this with a keyboard if you have your controller set up. Trust me, I understand. A couple weeks ago, in particular, for me, I put in I think I put in 60 hours in 1 week. It was bad. I hated it. I also overslept today and clocked in late. We are the same person. That's terrifying. Found it. Everything's just a little bit off, huh? That's better. Oh, this is going to be infuriating, isn't it? There we go. I think that's got it close enough. Anyway. Alright, so we need to deal with Misty and Brock. I'm not looking forward to trying to get Brock. I think I have a decent way around Misty. So as you can see, she's got a bunch of Pokemon, but half of these don't matter. Especially the Kyogres. We can just ignore those. So she leads with a Palafin. I think if I lead with Torkoal, we're fine. As you can see, we're not in any sort of kill range. And she's gonna want to flip turn, which I don't love. But if we lead Torkoal, I can use Will-O-Wisp, because I think Palafin switches out, right? And I think the highest damage that she sees because of the sun, right? There's 30-ish%. There's 45%. 30-ish, actually a little under 30. Oh, it's actually this, but it never goes for Electro Shot because it's a 2-turn move, so I don't think it's going to see that. The important part here is that if we Will-O-Wisp, we can either burn the Archaludon, or... was that 6? Oh, Ferrothorn's the other option, but it's a Ferrothorn. She's not throwing that thing out. Gyarados. Burning Gyarados would be really nice, because that way it does, 0 damage. And it's probably gonna Dragon Dance from there. But with it burned, it can't do anything to me. Can barely do anything to Meowscarada anyway, so that's nice. And then I get Flower Tricks for free. Very fun. Big concern is going to be outspeeding this Palafin Hero. I think I can do that with 160. 152. Let's go ahead and take these down. I do want to flower trick it in one shot. I could drop the citrus berry. Or, because I know I bait Drain Punch, I could give it Shadow Claw. And then I'm immune to Drain Punch, and then I Flower Trick, and I don't have to invest anything. That's kind of fun. Because Protean is actually stupid. And then if I give it Play Rough... I think the Kingdra... Oh, I was kind of hoping that Dragon Pulse would do something. Play Rough still does a lot of damage. But that Snipe Shot's concerning. Hurricane does stupid amounts of damage, but it's also Hurricane. Baiting Hurricane specifically would be very difficult. Gorobus has Moonblast. I think Cut would actually be better. Because that'll change me to a Steel type. I resist the Moonblast and the Ice Beam, actually. Right? And then I can... Oh, well, yeah, I kill with Flower Trick, but it's got a Sash, so it doesn't matter. I need a 2-hit move. We got my low tick here for the Duraludon, because even though Flash Cannon is super effective, that actually does more than I thought it would. Why was that not doing that much earlier? Huh. But I'm immune to 2 moves, which is really nice. And in theory, it should be going Dragon Pulse against Torkoal. So I can switch in Earth Power, and be done. I think having Galissapod's good, just because Gyarados. Yeah, like I do need the Silver Powder, and I do need Adamant, but I don't need all of this. Probably need a little. 80, closer to 100. 96 isn't bad. That way I can actually swap in, especially if it's burned, and then first impression to kill. I can't really do anything to the Archaludon. But if I think it's gonna go Electro Shot, I could always just knock off and then protect when it, tries. Give it like... Problem is this thing has... Oh, it's Sturdy, not Stamina. Never mind. Yeah. That's not bad. I didn't save Masquerada. Shadow Claw. And do... What was it, like 152 or something like that? Because I need to outspeed this thing. And it's probably the fastest on the team. Water types typically are not super fast. I'm sure I'm forgetting about one in particular. That is indeed the fastest thing on the team, so... Masquerada now outspeeds everything. Shadow Claw to dodge the Drain Punch, Flower Trick to kill. If I go just straight against the Palafin... I get a Flower Trick off. I feel like it goes to Duraludon for Body Press. This is in rain now. And if it wants to go Body Press, I can... Oh, well, except I'm not Dark, right? I'll just be pure grass. So it actually probably goes D-Pulse, which isn't the most amazing thing for Torkoal to get hit by, but it's not horrible. So Meowscarada is a good option. You take out the Gyarados. You set Sun. That's your big thing. And it actually helps me deal with this Ferrothorn that can be kind of annoying. I kill it in one shot, so who cares? Big issue now. Scorabus. So when I said it was a big issue, I might have overstated that a little bit. Because that's pathetic. Like, that's ridiculous. It is in the sun, so that's a factor, but like, I could just Solar Beam and almost take it out. I could get Para-Hacks, is my only issue if I don't have the Cherry Berry. Although... if I swap to my Lotic first, I can guarantee it goes Gyro Ball. It might go Leech Seed, but it never goes T-Wave because it doesn't work, right? Only issue is if I switch in on that move, it will hurt. That was 1, 2, you're dealt with. Can deal with you. Even in big form. Apparently not. We're at 252. Like 100. That might actually be crucial. Yeah, now I never died a crit Drain Punch. Only problem is it wants to go Jet Punch, but I can play around that. Oh, actually, this thing just kind of gets walled by Clodsire. Or a Toxicroak? Is Toxicroak more useful? I think so, because of the Gorobus. I just realized Gorobus has Shell Smash. That can really mess you up, huh? But I can Poison Jab. I can't Vacuum Wave, that's right. So if it outspeeds me, I'm just gonna take 2 hits. Huh. Kinda gross. But if I know it's going Moonblast, I can always shift into something, right? Yeah, this is Misty rematch. Oh, wait. I do like this dude, because I just noticed that it absolutely destroys the Palafin. Having 3 water moves and a fighting move kinda makes it awful against our Toxicroak. It's also nice that Toxicroak gets Drain Punch. Shot still really hurts. But I can Drain Punch this thing for like half of its health. And if I change from Sassy to Adamant, I guarantee that it goes down in 2. Unfortunately, she is smart. She has a Intim on her Gyarados, not whatever the other one is. Moxie. But like Toxicroak really just eats everything. It's kind of crazy. Is it better to lead Toxicroak? Because I can pretty much just Drain Punch for free. I can't Poison Jab for free because of Duraludon, but I think that Gyarados probably sees better damage with Earthquake. Oh, you have Mold Breaker. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, my goal at some point is to get Torkoal out. Against, pretty much anything. Yeah, Gorobus against Sandslash is really bad for Gorobus. And I think it's probably not too good for Kingdra either. Yeah. Like even in the rain. Oh, and I can actually change this. We have a guaranteed 3-co, and I don't think that we can push it to a 2-co. Oh, we can. We could push it to a 2-co, but I don't think we need to. Yeah, because we can do 2 Icicle Crashes and then an Ice Shard and kill, which is essentially a 2-co. So that's pretty good. And it baits Earthquake from Gyarados, which is good. I think we just build it bulky. Put 4 into attack just because we can, kind of thing. But if it baits Earthquake, it still baits. Oh, that's only in the rain. Oh, and only in doubles. Okay, yeah. So if we bait Earthquake, that's great because then we go into Golisopod and then First Impression and kill. If we bait... Nope. We bait Drain Punch. We don't. We never bait Drain Punch. Cool. Oh, wait. Helps if I go to the right Pokemon. So if we bait Drain Punch... I think I pivot through my low tick, bait the Wave Crash, and then into Toxicroak so we take no damage. My low tick pivots through... against Ferrothorn, we pivot through my low tick to avoid the T-Wave, and then into Torkoal. It's actually more useful for me to be sassy, to drop the power of Gyro Ball. Not by a whole lot, but it does. Yeah, so now I have 2 counters to Kingdra, because my low tick kind of cleans it up too. And I might do some damage with my low tick. And shift here. I bait Body Press from Archaludon, so I can shift through again my low tick, or just go straight to Torkoal. I would really like to bait Dragon Pulse from something. Apparently the something is Toxicroak. Or, there you go, I can use Golisopod because it doesn't bait Flash Cannon, resists the Body Press, so it baits one of these two, which gives me a clean switch. Okay, well, there's that. We're good to go. I don't know why I walked in here. So the first person we need is Torkoal. Torkoal was in the other box. I was like, where did Torkoal go? Was my low tick in there? Yeah, so we have my low tick. I want Meowscarada, the faster grass type. Want Golisopod. The Oscarada is just going to be like the Swiss Army knife. That's like, oh, I need to take something out, and I can switch into Meowscarada. The thing is going to die. Last one in this guy. I might wind up doing some switching around just due to Hurricane Confusions. But we'll see. I forgot I named it Master Roshi. I was like, what is Ma Roshi? It's very confused. Okay, let's do natures. Starting with you, because I'm already there. Do I need... I think I do need adamant to guarantee the 3-co, or the effect of 2-co on Kingdra. Oh yeah, by a lot. Okay. So adamant. I have sassy here. Probably what it already is, but never hurts to take a couple seconds and double check. Excuse me. Okay, I do need adamant. I think I had it set to impish, so. Yours is also listed as adamant. And I'm gonna change calm to sassy, because we're not outspeeding anything anyway, other than the Ferrothorn. So it doesn't really matter. What? Gosh, dang it. I didn't hit the done button. That's my fault. Gross. There we go. That should be fixed. Thank you, Ryan. If the Goribus gets a Shell Smash off, it could be kind of rough. Especially because it is dazzling, so I can't just out-prioritize it. I have to take a hit somewhere. But that's what Sand Slash is for. Especially if I can get the sun up. If the sun's up, I'm golden. If it does get to +2, it will do 40% with Surf. But I can guarantee it doesn't go for Surf by simply switching into here, into Toxicroak, and then into Sand Slash, where it will want to go Moonblast, and then I just eat that all day. So there is potential for there to be some like, uh-oh, but it's not too bad. Yeah, because I can guarantee no T-Wave shenanigans for Torkoal, we will just go to the trusty leftovers. I had Citrus Berry on Meow. Actually, I could change that to... I don't really need this Expert Belt. I have to 2-co the Goribus anyway. And it's not... And Toxicroak's not staying in to fight Duraludon. Definitely isn't staying in against Gyarados. So... If I give it lefties... I think I'd need to give it lefties, actually. The Toxicroak. I'm here, I guess. Valid. I do have silver powder on Gallisopod, so... How's it going, Cyber? That should handle everyone's items. We still have to do moves. But we have to raise Torkoal's IVs real quick. Alright, that should be everyone good then. I don't know where my dog went. Helps if I actually look at the numbers, huh? Oh, I caught you in an Ultra Ball. I thought I caught this in a Dream Ball. I got very confused. I'm gonna change that now before I forget and ruin the entire strat. Not the entire strat, but it would be very bad. There we go. I don't know the odds of actually having a stat lowered in this fight, specifically for by low tick. We can actually go ahead and do Torkoal real quick. Torkoal's a pretty complicated one. Bunch of HP. Bunch of Spud F. Yeah, Miascaradas are more annoying, by far. Speed, defense, and HP. Oh jeez. It was a lot higher than I thought it was. What did you have? Gonna have to undershoot and then overshoot. Misty 2. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of this fight. It's just really annoying. Actually need that. Oh wait, I don't need any attack. Whoops. Yeah, that, permanent weather, man. Permanent weather. I either need health feathers... I either need 6 of those or 2 speed. I think the 2 speed are easier. Oh. Should be right. Yeah. We'll do the 2 speed and then HP. There we go. 1 HP drop. Perfect. How would you rank the 3 mandatory gym rematches in sense of difficulty? Let's be honest, Erica is Erica, no matter what, she's easy. Personally, mine is Surge is easiest, Misty middle, and Brock is hardest. I would agree with Surge being earliest, with the caveat of you being able to remove the terrain. I feel like he's more difficult than Misty if you can't remove the terrain. Oh, that's actually really useful. Just because I think there's 2 things on his team with rising voltage, and they both have good coverage for ground. So they could mess you up pretty good. But yeah, I would agree that Brock is probably the most difficult, just because his team is so stinking stacked. I kind of cooked, yeah. I mean, yes. Brock's team is so aggressively stacked, it's not even funny. Leading with an iron... Nope. With a great tusk, you're like, ooh, that's kind of rough. And then it just gets worse the further you go. Forgot I was checking EVs, not anything else. That's fine. That one should be good. I misdid my math. My Glisspod has more health than I thought it did. Cool. Did my math right on Meowscarada, though. You're good. You're good. Yeah, the fact that it is the easiest thing to take out. Actually, if I'm running expert belt, I can almost kill the Mega Gyarados. What if it's normal Gyarados? So I can't kill the normal Gyarados with Flower Trick. But I can take out the Mega Gyarados with Flower Trick, which is funny. Dropping that typing, man. Unlike Misty or Surge, getting rid of his battle gimmick doesn't permanently remove it. Yeah, dude, T-Tar. Yeah, and that's the biggest issue. And his gimmick actually does a little bit more than the others, in the sense that, like, it gives you chip damage if you don't have rock, ground, or steel, right? That's not that big of a deal, honestly. Like, you can work around that. The issue is, it also gives half of his team a 50% SPDEF boost. So now you're a little restricted in what you can use because of that. And then you, his Ursa Luna, first off, having Ursa Luna is disgusting in any sense, but Blood Moon in particular is actually gross. Because it's a frickin' Blood Moon Ursa Luna. You know, what are you supposed to do against that? At least at present, it's very difficult to deal with. Because you can't dodge Blood Moon or Hyper Voice with a Ghost type, right? Because it is Scrappy. Which I guess is a one way to let it hit Ghost types, as opposed to making Blood Moon, or what is it? Mind's Eye. You know, one of the most busted abilities ever made. I should have Solar Beam, right? Did they take that out as a TM? Is that a tutor move now? Implement Mind's Eye, yeah. To be fair, I think part of Mind's Eye doesn't matter, right? Because there's not a whole lot of Pokemon that in this that use accuracy drops or evasion increases. There are a few. Well, guess I'm not running Solar Beam. I had Solar Beam on there just as like this'll do some damage to something. Yeah, you can't do that because that's only on Cinnabar apparently. Oops. It's not Kenai though. Kenai just ignores your accuracy drops. Mind's Eye also ignores their evasion buffs, which is important. Kenai does not. Yeah, the only grass move that Torkoal learns is in fact Solar Beam. That's what I thought. My current run, Huge Power Talonflame, did in fact sweep Erica. You know, I'm really glad I had that on my bingo card. Because if I didn't, why not? Earth Power. Thank you, Rhyme. Shift Gear Levitate Thashin Crowned. So what I just read was I should ban this Pokemon. There's only two things. No, there's three things. I forgot about the Ferrothorn. I was about to say there's only two things that even want to or can make contact on her team, but there are three. I'm debating dropping Spiky Shield for Protect, just to have that increased power points. Think it'll be okay. I think it'd be worth it to give it, in this situation, to give it Protect instead. I also need to give it Iron Head back. Yaskarada does in fact have Cut. I don't know currently has it or not. It does. Primordial Sea Gold Duck. That's a sentence to read. Oh, man, sorry. I want to switch, do I get... No. Shadow Claw. Shadow Claw was the move I couldn't remember the name of. It does get both Freezing Glare and Esper Wing, though, by level up. Esper Wing increases speed? Freezing Glare... Is that like a psychic move that is a freeze chance? Since I'm ready. Early game carry does go to Galarian Articuno with Psychic, basically right off the bat. Jeez. Oh. I was saying Meowscarada could learn Psychic, and I was like, really? Yeah, that makes sense. There it is. Analytic basically never came into play. Analytic. Oof. Oh yeah, Trick Room. That'd be a great thing to use. Trick Room in singles is certainly an option, I guess. Excuse me. Yeah. 2 deaths. One of them was Conkeldurr that died to an Alolan Muck flying press in Rock Tunnel. What a sentence. Switching out of Palmot. What? Oh, like he just kept switching Palmot out? That's weird. Was it into Vikavolt? Into Vikavolt, yeah. And let me guess, Ice Punch would have deleted Nidoking. Learning from the bottom. Bum. I had a Yachi berry, but it couldn't take any more hits, so I had to sack it. Yeah. Well, it was more of like a, if you, I don't know how many times you switched out, but at some point, right, you gotta be like, alright, they're probably switching. But then, of course, you run into the issue of, if they don't switch, what happens? You gotta love Radical Red AI. Really wish there was more research done on it, but 2 or 3 times, gross. Hey, Strive is back. Alright, time to fight Misty. Heatwave Blissey was my counter to Vikavolt. What a sentence. Like, every time wow, gonna try that again. I keep looking at the wrong name. Every time Cyber posts a new thing, like a new Pokemon, it's always just like, I never thought I would read that. Here we go. I just remembered this gives us a Palafin too. Maybe we can use that against Brock. I just need a way into the Palafin. I guess we need to survive first, huh? Alright, I think that they bring out Gyarados. Does go for Flip Turn. It's gonna deal a little chip. Yeah. Kingdra, okay. Kingdra's fine. We have the sun up. It wants to go D-Pulse. It has no setup, so I'm going to protect just a scout. It is in fact D-Pulse. Also gives us just a little bit of chip. So that Now we are guaranteed to kill with Tamari. Okay. Ow. I think. Okay, I thought it might switch. Is this Duraludon? Pharaoh. Okay. I know that it never goes for T-Wave here, right? Alright, so the first turn of Sun was Will-O-Wisp, the second turn was Protect, third turn Switch, fourth turn was that Moonblast, so this is the fifth turn of Sun. I want to Protect here. Okay, does want to go Leech Seed, that makes sense. I'm tempted to go Mao. But I think going here is fine. This resets Sun for me. Which is why I wanted to stall that last turn. Oh, I dodged it! Ha-ha! Torkoal with the moves. And I'm back at full. That's nice. Flamethrower. I figured the switch goes into Kingdra again. That's fine. Quad resisted. Yeah. Yeah. Snipe shot or D-pulse? D-pulse? Yay! Now I'm at full health. So, what's it at right now? It's at like, what, 8 or 6.75 divided by 12? So it's at about 56%. I think it's okay to Earth Power here. And predict the Ferrothorn. Oh, Palafin! Okay. This should be Wave Crash, even in the sun. Which is fine, because we go to Gamabunta. My dry skin. This is why it was important to... Oh, cool. The reason I gave it leftovers was because the sun will actually deal chip damage due to dry skin. So I was like, ah, this is perfect. Okay. So it is forced to go Drain Punch or Switch. Archaludon sees good damage. I don't know how it treats Electro Shot, so I'm going to assume that it ignores it. Dragon Pulse for 42%. I think it's Hurricane for 41. I think it's pretty safe to assume. What if it goes to Gorobus? Gorobus doesn't see that much damage. I think it's pretty safe to assume not Gorobus, which is the important part. Gyarados, okay. Forgot you're not Fire Dark yet. Oh well, that's resisted. We get some chip. We heal back to full. Oh wait. We were already at full. Ads? No! Hang on, sorry, my dog just knocked something over. Apologies. Wasn't anything bad, but he did knock over some stuff, so had to pick that up. You're not there. Yeah, so this is always earthquake, which means the plan is Galisapod, who can take many, many earthquakes. D-Dance is also fine. Old Breaker. That's fine. I think that the AI is incentivized to not switch at this point, because it has a boost and it knows if it switches it loses the boost. I remember giving you Brick Break. That's because I forgot to give you Brick Break. You will be less helpful against the Duraludon now. That's okay, though. The Duraludon not having stamina is really good. Or Archaludon, sorry. And it can have stamina. Okay. I don't really know. I'm trying to think ahead a little bit. At least while the ads play. So if they swap into something else, like if they swap into Ferrothorn, I still deal decent damage, and I should bait T-Wave. I think we'll be fine. It does withdraw, goes to Goribus, or to Calydon, that's fine. Archaludon does have some decent damage, unfortunately. Thankfully, it's with Dragon Pulse. So I can go straight to Tamari. Dragon Pulse does nothing. There is technically a world that this kills. Technically. Let's see if we live in that world. What? I didn't think we lived in that world. That's crazy. I think that was insane. Is that the first kill? Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, so this is Waterfall, but I can't go to Oxacroak due to Mold Breaker. So I just go back to this guy. Yep, Waterfall. Ow. Oh, it just lets it go down. Okay, cool. Wasn't sure if it would, because it does have Goribus in the back. I wonder if it understands Dazzling. There's Goribus. Pretty sure that this is either Moonblast or Shell Smash. I still need Gamabunta. But I think it's better to go to Gray. Okay, this is Shell Smash. Guys, it's doubled its speed. We're never outspeeding it now. What are we gonna do? Because we definitely outsped it in the first place. So we're still safe to crit, which is nice. Kabonk. Oh, because it also dropped its defense. I was like, that shouldn't have worked. Yeah. Just switches. What's it going to? Palafin? Okay. I think this is Drain Punch. Does it think that that Gorbis is gonna do anything? Hang on, I just realized it's at like no health. Like that was the last chance for that Gorbis to do pretty much anything at all. You are correct, by the way. This is 1000% Drain Punch. Gamabunta. This Palafin has had some bad days. Does it have Drain Kiss? No, it has Moonblast. Unless the doc is wrong. Or the calculator. Yeah, no, it's got Moonblast. Yeah, that's what I was like, that thing is really dumb for swapping out. I think Poison Jab's the best option. There's Drain Punch. I think Drain Punch might be. It can outdamage Drain Punch, but not by much. What's left on the team? Yeah, Drain Punch will kill Gorobis. It's super effective on Ferrothorn. Yeah, Drain Punch, 1000%. Did go Ferrothorn, I thought it might. So we will take the Iron Barbs and Rocky Helmet damage, which is a lot. But at least we get back to full health first. That's a Huntail. The longer the thought process goes, the worse it gets. If it wants to go Leech Seed, I think I go to Mao first. Nah, we just send the Torkoal. It'll probably get some health back, which is annoying. But, like, it's fine. I don't have Solar Beam, I have Earth Power. Earth Power doesn't do hardly anything. Yeah, it switches. Who's it go to, though? Elephant. I almost clicked Will-O-Wisp, but then I was like, This should always be a water move, because Drain Punch doesn't do, like, hardly anything. Guess who we're going to? For, like, the 7th time this fight. Gamabunta. That does more than Leftovers recovers. Didn't realize that. I thought they were both a 16th. Just gonna Drain Punch again. We eat that. I do win this exchange. It's just gonna take a minute. Could also run Black Sludge. Valid. Yes. There's no other excuse. I think if I Vacuum Wave... Two twelfths is 1/6. Nah, I can't Vacuum Wave. I have to Drain Punch. If I Vacuum Wave, he lives on like a sliver. I think we're almost out of this sun situation. Yeah. Kingdra. I think this is always Hurricane, oddly enough. So Palafin's down, finally. Yeah, this should always be Hurricane. So we're just going to assume that it does. Even if it doesn't, like, we take no damage from any of these moves. No confusion, so we chillin'. This should always be D-Pulse at this point. Okay, who do you go to? I don't think Icicle Crash makes contact. Does not. Cool. Yeah. I think this is just Leech Seed again, right? Yeah, it's just Leech Seed. Icicle Crash does 20%. Leech Seed, I'm immune to here. And then I can go into Tamari on the T-Wave. Might actually go for Gyro Ball. I want to see if it's going Gyro Ball or not. Oh, I'm now normal type. That might change things too. I didn't think about that. It's T-Wave. I think it still goes T-Wave. Okay, that's fine. Actually, what this guarantees is that it never goes... this just guarantees it never goes Leech Seed, right? Because I'm already seeded. And it never goes T-Wave because Tamari, right? Gyro Ball, I think, is the better option for me, because we are not that much faster than it. Do I read the switch? There's not really... Well, the downside is... Yeah. Just thinking, there's not really a downside to me not reading the switch, because I just get some chip on this Kingdra. Right? I don't think I quite get back to full... It's deep. It's either D-Pulse or Snipe Shot, and there's not really a good way to know. Because both do pretty good damage. Really, it should always be D-Pulse, so I might be lying. If I go to Tamari and recover, that puts Tamari out. So Leech Seed. I think. Because I could just eat it and kill. I could. Although, crit D-Pulse does a fair amount of damage. Trying to think on the best option, you know? I think going to Tamari is the safest option. And I think I can actually just recover through the Ice Beam. Good. Let's go ahead and get just a little recovery. Oh wait, this is Ice Beam. I'm gonna Sun's gone. Snipe shot's the most damage. Crit snipe shot does 120 max. Ow! Did get the crit. Shore up. Okay, so it dies this turn, which is what I wanted. Because now I go to gray. Dang. I recover. I think they go to Ferrothorn, right? Dang, he's still like 50%. Perfect. Go back to Tamari to dodge the T-Wave. I will go ahead and let Tamari get seeded. First shot to get that Earth Power going. Get some Earth Power damage here. Now it goes for like Gyro Ball. Oh, Power Whip. That was actually higher damage. Ow. I don't think Earth Power can kill. I think I have to commit to the other option, which still kills the Goribus. Flamethrower. Which still kills the Goribus, so who cares? Ooh, Surf does a lot. Oh wait, Sun's up. Never mind, Surf does like nothing. Just needed to last through this turn. About 30% here. And bye-bye. I think I might have done a little over what I... Oh, yeah, my bad. I had it on doubles again. Alright, there's Misty. That wasn't, like, hard. It was just really tedious, if I'm being honest. Now we have the Gyarados and a Finizen. Ever invest in Hidden Power Fire, Alolan Sandslash? Yeah. So those two are done. Hey, sorry guys, I gotta go let my dog out real quick. we're back. Sorry about that. So, we have to figure out Brock now, because I did not have a line for Brock. Oddly enough, I do think that the Xatu could be pretty good. Because... is everything in here? Perfect. Xatu can outspeed Great Tusk and kill with Psychic. It's wild. The problem comes in... because I did. You can do that, though. And it just shows you all the... which I like about this one. The other one you can't at all. Cyber learned something today, everyone. Bring that just a little bit so it's not clipping into the... There we go. Now it's a little duller, but... did I say duller? Duller. It'll, put in a trainer by accident. Dude, it's... I get it. I get it. So what I'm thinking is... the problem is if Xatu's on the field, it's not going to set up Stealth Rock, and I would really like it to set up Stealth Rock. So our options are A, use Xatu, or B, use Sableye. Sableye has an advantage in the fact that I don't have to switch it in. Fix my accidentally typing in T-Tar, yeah. When I made my own calc sheet, I actually put in an entry for T-Tar and just copied everything about Tyranitar into that reference. So if you did accidentally put in T-Tar, it would just boop. Because I did that a lot too. So Will-O-Wisp does take this thing down a lot. Problem is, I don't think Sableye really kills. Probably doesn't even threaten a kill. Oh, it learns Zen Headbutt. Oh, it learns Psychic. Well... That's a Tuco. That's a Tuco. And I burn it, right? So... does it help me with literally anything else in this fight? It is surprising how much work Mega Sableye can do. I won't deny it. I underestimate it all the time. I get Recover. It blocks E-Speed. That's pretty nice. I do not understand why Great Tusk learns Psyshock. It makes zero sense to me. Yeah, the only thing that Mega Sableye does is negate close combat and E-Speed. Ursaluna just bypasses all of that and probably kind of cooks it. Yeah.
right next to Screamtail? Probably. Does Screamtail get Psyshock? So my two options are kill Great Tusk before it can set up rocks. Or, I guess I have three options, right? Kill Great Tusk before it can set up rocks. Get Magic Bounce on it, on the Great Tusk. Or, what was my other option? Oh, Rapid Spin. Don't I have a Weavile? And I did just pick up Palafin. Ooh. Hang on. What if Palafin's kinda quick? Oh. I just closed something I didn't mean to. Oh, it was the Pokemon locations. It doesn't matter right now. Palafin's fast enough to outspeed... 1, 2... everything but Mega Aerodactyl. That tracks. Okay. Yeah. So what I'm thinking is... Elephant. Blank set. 68. Fastest thing is Arcanine at 203. Oh, look at that. It's base 150. Yeah, it's stupid. But it is relatively frail. So what I can do here... Do I go Protect? We'll just leave that last move blank. I don't need to be anything but Adamant. Speed Time Cali Shadow. Yeah, it is a Mega, though. This is why Megas were so good. It's still funny to me, though, that Mega Aerodactyl, like, never saw competitive play, as far as I'm aware. Probably because it is really strong, but in singles, doubles, it's too frail. I don't know what to give it. I'll give it Expert Belt for right now. No, I'm just gonna give it nothing, and we'll go from there. So Flip Turn does 25%, which is quite a lot. And that lets me get into hero mode. Right? It's really strong and fast, but that's about it. Why not use Mega Gengar? Yeah. Especially because Arrow can be intimidated. Gengar cannot. So that's a lot of damage. What I want to look at, though... You survive a dual wing beat is crazy. Why does that deal no damage? What? Someone explain. Oh. That's why. What? Um, 170 special attack. I obviously don't know what it works out to. Here, hang on. I am curious. So worth noting that with Tough Claws, Mega Aerodactyl technically has higher attack. But having the Ghost typing with Shadow Tag is actually stupid. What is wrong with Jet Punch? I'm so confused right now. Because I think it was working earlier. It's so weird. Yeah, it works on their side, just not my side. What the heck? What? It's so random. Mega Arrow does not get that good moves. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Yay. So, glad to see that Jet Punch is dealing damage. Now, I guess I could just use Flip Turn, because they are the same power. I thought Jet Punch was 40. Meanwhile, Mega Ganger gets Shadow Ball. Yay. Technically, Sludge Bomb. Sludge Bomb is good to have. So this is with an Adamant Nature. If I went Expert Belt, I don't have to invest at all, and I have a straight counter to Mega Aerodactyl. Which is fantastic. And it's priority. Oh, wait. I can't have Jet Punch. Yet. That's why it was working earlier, because it wasn't Jet Punch, it was Aqua Jet. Palafin doesn't get Jet Punch until level 70. Hey, Finizen, you want to learn Jet Punch real quick? It can't. Okay, so now I have to work with Aqua Jet. That does cause some issues. I don't think that's possible. And if I switch it on a Dragon Dance, there's potential for me to die. To dual Wing Beat. So I can't kill, but I always kill in 2. We don't talk about Mega Rayquaza. That thing was actually stupid. I can reduce this. I don't need the Adamant Nature. And I don't even need the Expert Belt in order to 2-ko, so I'm not even going to try. I have 8 left over. I can put this into Impish, though. Wasn't... Yeah. Dude, those primals were crazy. I think Wolfie did a whole video on Big 6, didn't he? Oh my word. Xerneas. That thing was stupid. Yeah. I don't know if Palafin... I think I give it Drain... I already gave it Drain Punch. Can I kill T-Tar with one Drain Punch? So I don't need all of that investment, right? To survive a +1. So here's where life is really annoying with this. I can't separate the hits. So that was helpful. 224. Divided by 2 is 112. Plus 150 is 262. Oh, wait. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Plus 125. We're going to make sure that I can actually do math real quick, right? So dual wing beat on a crit does 224 max, which means 2 rolls of 112, right? And then not a crit deals a max of 150, which is 75. And that's 187. So I always live crit into non-crit. And I think it's not feasible to assume that they both crit, right? So I think we're safe to not actually invest that much into defense. I want to be able to take out T-Tar with one Drain Punch. It's probably going to be about 40. Nope. 60. One more guess. 80. 88's not bad. Something else you could do is just have the base pat dual wing beat. Put that on a crit and then maybe see what you're saying. Change that to there. So, see, but that says 192. Oh, did it not update? Oh, it didn't update because I didn't click out of the box. No, it just doesn't care about this number, apparently. What? What is happening? Yeah, well, I've seen it work here. Specifically for this Amistar, right? Because we determined that the Meteor Beam is actually... It does take the +1 from Meteor Beam into account. Because what you can do is you can go 120 here. Okay, it just doesn't want to work, apparently. Huh. Weird. Because I've done that in the past. I don't know what's happening. Flashbang warning. I tried refreshing the page, see if that helped. It did not. Yeah. Weird. And I don't know why, of all things, this is the setup that it went with. I'm very confused. Anyway. Palafin Hero does not beat the Amistar. I didn't think it would. What I really would like... Trying to think of what I actually really want. I don't know. Something that could eat all that is what I really want, which is like maybe Toxicroak. But if it goes to, if I switch it on a +2, I still eat the Meteor Beam. But I don't actually kill with Drain Punch Vacuum Wave combo. Yeah. One crit, one non-crit. Yeah. I do like Palafin here. I think Palafin will be helpful. I just need to figure out what to support it with. Yeah, good luck next time. What was it, like 88 is needed? And I can still invest in defense. Right? Like I can still put into it. Actually, according to this, I survived now. What? Oh, was I doing normal Palafin? I think I was doing normal Palafin. Now I'm confused. Anyway, Aqua Jet 2 kills, that's all I need. Does it learn a multi-hit move? Currently, that answer is a no. Because I'm 90% sure it does not survive a wild charge. How? I'm very suspicious of this calculator right now. This seems not correct. Like, that just doesn't seem like a lot of damage, you know? I don't even know what I had on there. Was it lefties? Very confused at this moment. So you kill T-Tar. You don't kill Ursaluna, which is by far the biggest problem right now. You don't kill Great Dust, that's fine. You don't have to. But you do kill Arcanine and can apparently switch in on it as long as it's not Head Smash? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, Stab. Stab is crazy. Wild Charge is only 90? I'll be darned! I thought it was 120. Huh, okay. You learn a new thing every day. So I could invest a little bit to always take a crit Head Smash. I don't think that really helps me. I don't want to switch it on the Arcanine, right? But taking these two out with one Pokemon is really good. But I kind of have to start the battle with Palafin, which isn't ideal. But if I can bait... Okay. So we start with Palafin, and then we go to Xatu, right? And reflect the Stealth Rock back, and then threaten the kill with Psychic. T-Tar wants to Stone Edge. I'm faster, though. I don't want to U-turn, because Stone Edge hurts a lot. I go back into Palafin Hero, eat the Stone Edge, Drain Punch, get pretty much back to full. But what if it shouldn't knock off because it sees the kill with Stone Edge? I'm short EVs on this thing. That helped so much. What the? Is it negative prio? I don't think so. Did they change that? Oh. Yeah. Yep. You are correct. From Gen 1 to Gen 7? Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. It was priority 0. Now it's -6. Didn't know that. It used to be literally useless, yeah. Now what I could do is use Ambipom just in case, and then, well, but it's not good. If I lose my leftovers, I don't think it's that big of a deal. And I still kill with Drain Punch, so... And everything gets punished by Drain Punch, so that's really good. Including Ursa frickin' Luna. One benefit is... I still haven't got rid of the sand, by the way. With this thing having its sash broken, I could, in theory, kill it with Palafin. I think another decent option, though, is Torkoal. Also, note that in this, only T-Tar's dead. Because they swapped Great Tusk into T-Tar to save it. So T-Tar dies against something. I assume Palafin? And then the question is, what hits the field, right? I'm practically at full HP. I think it would be Aerodactyl. Although Ursa Luna sees kill, so I get a flip turn off, and then it goes Blood Moon. Then what the fuck do we do? Arrow could be Amistar. You're right, Meteor Beam does a ton of damage. The problem is Meteor Beam is normally a 2-turn move, but with the Power Herb, it just instantly fires. So there's a distinct possibility that it sees it and just goes for the big damage, almost kill. So I think what we have to do is flip turn. We flip turn into Toxicroak. And then even if they Shell Smash, we're okay. Right? If it's Arrow, we just go for the kill with double Aqua Jet. What? Oh, it's in the sun right now. I was so confused. Or I flip turn. I don't think that really helps me. I think I Aqua Jet. Aqua Jet, kill Arrow. Right? If it's Ursaluna, I flip turn. Blood Moon is the biggest issue right here. The only thing that is really going to take that well is Sandslash. Oh, who's faster? If Tusk comes back in, we just go to Xatu and threaten the kill again. I'm not really concerned about Tusk, because as you can see, we take damage fine. Stealth Rock does nothing because of Magic Bounce. So anytime Tusk comes out, bam, Xatu's on the field. No questions asked. We always outspeed by 1 point, so always dice to Psychic. Not scary. After my Colbur Berry's gone, that could be a problem. But it gets tormented by a traumatized bird, yeah. So Ursaluna takes flip turn for 44%. That's a lot. But Icicle Crash doesn't quite do enough. I need 50... What, I need 56%? I need to get 10 more percentage points out of this. Because after taking a Blood Moon, I don't think I live the Earth Power crit. Oh, I do! Wait, do I? No, it moved. Sorry. Wait, after Leftovers, it's 15. Oh, after Leftovers recovery, 191 plus 15 is 206, which is exactly 3 points higher than max crit. And I can Icicle Crash Ice Shard. That's kind of crazy. So I have found a way to deal with Ursaluna. The biggest issue is going to be, what happens if I'm not Palafin? What if I'm Xatu? Well, then it's Blood Moon anyway. And if it does happen to go Hyper Voice, that's even better for me. I can U-turn for Chip. Icicle Crash. And then I think 2 Icicle Crashes kills. Yeah, because that's... What, 93 and change? And that's 7, so that's good. I just Icicle Crash twice instead of Ice Sharding. That's 2 down. You're essentially dead. As soon as Mega Aerodactyl comes out, I have to go to Palafin. But if it D-dances... Yeah. 95? Got 93.2. Yeah, okay. I was like, hang on. I've been having a rough math day, but that one I thought I was good on. So Arcanine coming out for Flare Blitz is a little scary, just because if we get burned... You know what? Not even going to finish that sentence. Don't do this. Oh no. Still haven't removed the sand, by the way. This is all with sand still being up. Because the flip turn deals 32%. Right? And then I go into this guy. I also have a decent secondary counter in Sand Slash. Not a good one, but a decent one. So I flip turn for how much? 61 damage, bringing us to 127. 1. There we go. Which point my Drain Punch into Vacuum Wave, even in the sand, is going to be enough to take it out. Yay! 3 of you think Satan's funny. Oh. Okay, I was trying to figure out the second one. Working my way up. Yeah, so I have a counter to Amistar. Arcanine now is the roughest thing to deal with. Like I said, I can use Palafin. If Palafin has taken too much damage, I think Emboar is a really good answer. Assuming that Stealth Rock doesn't go up for some reason. Bull Rush or faster. So we officially now have 5 Mons on the team. There it is. Because these are the same. And this, in theory, should be switch order, right? Yeah. This is why you always double check your stats. Because if we had done that, we lost no one in that fight. Oh, and the Mega Arrow's taken out by this guy. So we have, like a counter and a half to Amistar. We take out Hisuian Arcanine. We have a counter to T-Tar. 1 and 2 halves to Ursaluna. Bringing Torkoal doesn't seem like a horrible option, but I don't know of any way to get him in. Unless I get him in against the... the Arcanine? Oh, Hedge Smash does so much damage. Takes a Charty Berry. Yeah, Head Smash. Big bonk. But the goal would be not to switch it on Head Smash. Although if I bait Head Smash, then I just go into Emboar, right? No. So much damage. No one on this team wants to get hit with a Head Smash. Shocking no one. Thankfully, Toxicroak actually baits Flare Blitz. 150 stab. That's the problem. It is only 85 accurate still, but like... it's spooky. Do I have another decent counter to Ursaluna? Because I think that's my biggest issue. I feel like Blastoise. Blastoise. That's insane. I need to not get hit by Blood Moon, which I can avoid. Isn't it 80 normally? I don't know. Yes. All I can ever tell you is that I saw Head Smash did recoil and wasn't perfectly accurate and went, nope, and never put it on anyone. Oh, it's because it was in the sun. I was like, what? So, if I can bait Earth Power by using this guy, and then I go into Blastoise, Mega, Water Pulse, down goes Ursaluna. And if Blastoise... Does Blastoise get access to Energy Ball? No! Annoying. I think it's Aura Sphere though, right? Do I think I have Aura Sphere. Yeah. I don't think Fake Out actually does anything for me here. The reason I want Aura Sphere is because of this dude. It is such insane damage. The only issue is I can definitely bait Earth Power via Sand Slash. So I'm not even gonna worry about trying to tank the Blood Moon. So I'm gonna take, I think I actually take the HP out first. Because I know I kill... Oh, I didn't save the Aura Sphere. Right? I know I kill... Yeah. Awesome. This website's doing great today. Man, why is my water move dealing no damage? The humble sun in the sky getting really angry at a plumber with a red hat. Yeah, Aura Sphere's really good. I can increase speed. That's what I need to increase. I need 20 points in speed, which would mean 80 is the minimum. Probably need 100. 120. 124. And that still leaves me with quite a bit. 130, so 128. So I don't eat a crit Meteor Beam off rip, but it's not going to get to do that, in theory. I kill the T-Tar in sand, which is kind of crazy. You probably died a Water Pulse, right? Yeah, but I'm not faster than it, so I might have to swap that one out. Oh, yay, Head Smash. I have to clear that. It's so freaking stupid. Okay. You. Toxicroak. Oh, we're definitely going to be in sand, because I haven't removed it at all. Oh, Blastoise. I was like, who's the last one? Technically both of these guys. Because Ursaluna using Earth Power is going to hit this one. Right? Which does a little less, actually. What? Oh, because HP. I didn't save the change. What was it, like 112? Nope. 124 is what it was. Yeah. It's starting to get real annoying. Okay. At which point I had 128 here. Need to see how much this does. Not bad. We can eat that. Okay. So Palafin, Xatu, Palafin, Toxicroak, Sandslash, Emboar, Blastoise, Blastoise. That's the team.
Meanwhile, Inteleon in the distance. We do have access to Inteleon, but it's not very bulky. Right? And in this situation, that's kind of all that matters. Right? Like... Although it is really fast. Well, it takes an Earth Power. Barely. Oh, Snipe Shot's only 70 base? God, why is it so bad? Do you have anything more useful? Hey, thanks, Hollow Hero. Much appreciated. Snipe Shot doesn't even have an increased crit rate, does it? Oh, it does. My bad. I don't think it says anything about that in the Rad Red decks. So I just assumed that it didn't. That does explain why that Kingdra kept hitting, though. It doesn't say it, period. Awesome. I feel the need to ask, Hollow Hero, is that a reference to Hollow Knight, or... Just out of curiosity. Into mainline games, that's fun. Yeah, but I also really don't want to rely on a crit, right? It is, cool. Does that mean that you've played Silk Song? Definitely didn't almost mispronounce that somehow. Okay. Well. This takes way too much effort for Inteleon to do anything, by the way. Oh, missed. Actually didn't miss. Inteleon. Not yet. Understandable. Inteleon does not learn a single grass move. Been doing a randomizer of Rad Red. That's fantastic. We have not. We have been stuck here trying to plan all this out. Guess I could be HP Grass. I don't know what Hidden Power Grass does. It not kill Amistar is the answer, by the way. So here's the predicament now. If we're in the sand, I can't take out this Amistar. And I can't afford to click anything against the Amistar. Except for Aurasphere. I don't think I... Yeah, there's not even a way to do it. Shen Pao Well-Baked Body. Ooh. That's fantastic.
Ice Scale Iron Hands is gross. I get like Vacuum Wave. Anything useful here? Oh, I forgot I outspeed. Not that that matters. Oh, but I outspeed, so I can just flip turn, right? I don't need to focus on killing it, because I can flip turn, which makes it faster. That doesn't matter, but it also lowers the defense. So I could kill after one Drain Punch, I assume. Yeah, that works. That works. Beast Boost Flygon. Interesting. Is that actually good, though? I don't know Quaquaval's special attack stat. Good try, HP Grass. Not quite enough. In Power Rocks, or Weather Ball Rock is going to do nothing. I am on Blastoise, right? Okay. It learns Water Spout by Egg? Hang on. Let's get Aqua Jet. Oh, it gets Aqua Jet. I don't think that's enough damage. I can't guarantee it. I think going flip turn's the best option. I'm gonna save and then it's gonna crash again. Yay! Ugh. Okay. High jump kick. Whew. Okay. I think this team works, and we're gonna send it. I did all that work to try and plan for it. Regieleki with Fluffy. Oof. So it can actually take a hit? Is that what I just read? How do I... How does Palafin evolve? Or Finizen? Oh, just level 38. Cool. Toxicroak's already in the party. As a Sand Slash. Need Emboar. And Blastoise. My best mons is in fact Levitate Crown Zacian with Shift Gear. I don't know, man. Like, there's... You don't have anything that can beat that? Why not? I think I have this thing built the same. Yeah, because... Yeah, I either flip turn... I actually forgot this thing is weak armor. So we'll be at -1 defense when we get to it. So my Drain Punch always kills, which is fantastic. Annihilate with primal armor. Okay, hear me out. How about I just get a normal Annihilate? I'd be okay with a normal Annihilate. Sorry. Okay, so an Impish... Huge power Kartana. I didn't think I saw it, but I got confused. Impish. Oh, excuse me. You're still sassy. I have you as adamant. I don't remember if that's what you were or not, probably. Multi-scale Reshiram. Okay. This is Modest Blastoise. Okay. We're gonna do moves. Well, we can't do moves yet. Hang on. Level cap. Decently bulky gets Roost. Could be Kyurem though and deals a lot of damage. I think they all get Roost, don't they? Because I always thought it was weird. I actually wonder if they did that on purpose. If you look at a fair number of Gen 5 mons, their level up movesets aren't amazing. You look and you're like, huh, especially in Gen 5. And then, but that was also the first generation where TMs were infinite, so I wonder if they did that on purpose to be like, hey, use your TMs. Yeah, their evolution, oh my word. I think, like... Isn't it Pawniard? Pawniard evolves at, like, level 43 or something like that. And, Larvesta's at 60, I think. Second only to friggin' Hydreigon. 64, 59. Crazy. That goes back to what we talked about. I think it was last week. It might have been a couple of weeks ago. But we talked about, like, the quality of playtime. Right? Games shouldn't just have long playtimes. They should have a quality of playtime. Because part of the game time of Black and White was just grinding your levels so that you could have Evos. Zapdos, Hydreigon. Oh, Hadron Engine. Ooh. Actually has beaten Deepole level 60. Oh, I forgot Deepole was at 60. That one's I also don't like, because Dreepy's at like 40, isn't it? And it's like, you had a good, Why would I want Water Veil? Oh, this is a Finizen. Not bad. Because it's flying, it doesn't get the boost from the E-terrain. Oh, yeah. Now, is it... This is where I have a problem with terrains. Is it if you touch the terrain, you have the effect? Or is it if your target's touching the terrain? Because I know there's a weird thing with, like, psychic terrain. Sometimes both. Okay, now we have 0 to hero. We're good. I know that heavy duty boots does not stop you from contacting the terrain, which is important for aforementioned things. So I need 88 attack. That's annoying. I need all 8s. And I don't know the best way to get there. I think it's by sacking HP. We'll just have 4 in HP. Or 6, technically. Which obviously doesn't change a whole lot having 1 more HP or not, so... That's not what I meant to do. I think I counted that right? I did. I think I put 2 more into attack, right? It probably doesn't change anything, but it's better than just having or like, you know, useless EVs. I think I've got some muscle feathers left. I have 2. Oh, I have health wings. An in-game cheat that just gives you a bunch of EV wings and vitamins. Accurate. That's fine. We'll just do the HP. Hmm? Did I screw something up? Did I do my math wrong? Oh, I super did my math wrong. Oh, hold up. Oops. Like, I really messed up my math. Yeah, so I needed 88. It's 88 plus 250, right? And then everything else, it's not going to work out even. Well, it could. If I'm really careful, maybe. So I can put I can just put 170 into HP, actually. Yeah, if I just put the rest in HP, we'll be fine. It's not optimal, but it's okay. I like super misted my math though. I am shocked that I was that far off. I'm just stupid. Yeah. So that's gonna go to... And it breaks everything. I do outspeed the Amistar. Oh, if the Amistar is out against Palafin, right? I flip turn into okay, we're good. Fix the EV system is just let us do it ourselves, but they insist on having us grind them. Yeah. Yeah. There was a third party, like, definitely just ripped everything off a Pokemon game that I saw. That when you, when you knocked out a Pokemon, you got like an EV toe. You essentially got a wing, right? You got a feather. That corresponded to the correct thing. Very descriptive, I'm aware. So that when you were out of the battle, you just had it. So you could assign it to whoever you wanted. And you got a proportional number based off of the EVs that you should have gotten. They don't, as long as they... Yeah. As long as it's fast. Faster than this. How many speed wings do I have? I have 5. I can barely pull off the Xatu. But we're starting to hit the point that we're gonna have to like grind a little bit. I think that's right. Yeah, that looked right. That was a way to put it. Now what I could do... How high do I get it right now? Hang on. Hang on. I might be able to kind of fudge it a little bit. 252, or sorry, 510 minus 252 minus 50 minus 180. I have 28. So if I push my special attack as high as I can, that gives me an 8. And then I take the other 20 out to bring it back down to 48. Doesn't really help me though. Because my two... Oh, but that removes my 2 useless ones. So I can... I think I just have to use my feathers. I think there's no way around it. I think I just have to use the feathers. Health wings are... I can actually pull that one kind of close. Nah, never mind. No matter what I do, I'm gonna have to use like 8 of my health feathers. Or I go to 190. Which literally does nothing. Oh, 184 plus 30 would be 214, which is actually 212, which does technically make me faster than Hisuian Arcanine if I ever want to use it against that. I'll just use the health feathers. Huh? Oh. Wrong mod. You guys help me with nature? Sure, what do you got? Back to the Carbos. Okay. My numbers were off. I have the wrong speed stat. After all that work, I have the wrong speed stat. I have to put 2 feathers into speed anyway. All that work. Wasted 2 feathers. That sucks. There you go. I had the 2 useless EVs in the wrong spot on my sheet. Oops. Okay. Now we're good. I think you're built as you're supposed to be. Yeah. You're built as you're supposed to be. Oh, you are not. I need 128 in both HP and speed. That's actually not... Wait, no. 128 is the only time, actually, that you can't simply use your 2 extra EVs, because they get split evenly. Gross. That's actually fine. I don't need any attack. So I can take him up to 1. Yeah, I can't. 88's fine. What you want to do is put Jolly on your Adamant Zekrom, because with 252 speed EVs, Tailclub Manaphy is going to outspeed an Oko. Wait. That sentence, though. Rhymes like just... or Strive's just like, Jolly on your adaptability, Zekrom. Did I say adaptability, not adamant? Did I read adamant? I read adaptability in my head. I knew what you meant. I'm just dumb. Yeah, this is one of those situations where we're gonna have to go grind a little bit. I have 80, I want 128. I need it in speed, I don't really need an HP. I think we can make do. That's it, and then those. $13. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I was wrong. I'm just stupid. Cool. So I stressed over that for nothing. And then Blastoise, who will probably need to... Oh, badly. Oh, you had defense, didn't you? I don't need any of that. $150. Special attack. Nice experience. I mainly mean a broken beyond belief one. Elite Redux. Basically soloed the entire game. Awesome. Hey, Escanor. Been a minute. Oh, wow, you really can't read your name, huh? That is pretty bad. My chat box. Let's try that. That might be a little better. Wonder Guard Protean or oh, that's illegal. Yeah, it's a little better. Yeah, how have you been, man? The run's going okay, except that, you know, we have to keep constantly changing EVs. Which is, yeah. 36 pounds. That's awesome. That is impressive, honestly. I could probably stand to lose a few. Clever. Perfect. Oh, did I say 60? I actually read that one wrong. Oh, no, I see. Okay. Hey, still impressive. Still impressive. Why do I have... Oh, I put the wrong freaking... No, why do I have 6 extra in special attack? What? Huh? That's annoying. I might have to clear that out. Okay, so I can get 2 more EVs somewhere. That's not helpful for me, though. Wait, what? Oh. What? What is this 120? Oh, 124 in speed. 124, 216. 86. Yeah, so... So if I put my 2 useless in speed... Oh, I think this actually works. I think this can work. Sorry, back was having volume problems. Ice type only run? Impressive. Shampoo better neutral or adamant? Yeah, I would say adamant. It doesn't learn any special attacks as far as I'm aware. It's definitely a, Does it? Definitely a physical attacker. think that puts me at 126, which puts my 2 useless into that stat. No, it's at 124. No, it is at 126. Perfect. Okay. So I need to drop my special attack entirely, re-put it into 40, and then I'm good on HP. That's sort of ruined. Yeah, I'm gonna run a Jolly, just outspeed certain. Yeah. I think that's most of the time what people do with it. I think that it can pretty well do either. Nice type that doesn't learn Ice Beam. That makes sense. Xianpao is well-baked body. Oh, I see. That's right. Yours is a randomizer. I forgot. Cool. Now 1 more HP up, and we're good. Now we just have to check on those. Okay. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna do items. So, Elephant gets leftovers. Right? Yeah. Went right by it, by the way. Colbur Berry. Leftovers. Loaded dice on... Loaded dice are not in here. Do you already have loaded dice? Oh, you do. Convenient. Okay, and then the Blastoise. Wait. Alright. So who knows? Maybe it'll actually survive a Mach Punch. Hmm. Okay, I need to look at this guy first. 228, 162, 105, 153. Embor here, 230. Good. Oh, oh, speed is calculated with Bull Rush. Hang on. We're good. 114, 157. Okay, you're good too. 254, 1. Good. Zatu, 91, 180, 77. Okay. Elephant is not set correctly. Can't wait for this to break everything again. Oh, actually it was... It's not quite set correctly, but it's fine. I will just manually go over it. Okay. Now we have some moves to learn. So the first thing we want to do is relearn a move. Flip turn. Over Supersonic. When Kyogre learned Hyper Voice because I have a Liquid Voice. Woohoo! Only sound move is Uproar. Nice. What nature should Reshiram have? Probably due to Fire Fang. Sure. Isn't Reshiram a... Wait, oh, does it not learn Fire Fang till later? Or does it not learn... Does it not learn a good special fire move early? That's what you're saying. Run it as a physical attacker at first, and then when it actually has access to moves. I don't know what happened to that sentence, by the way. That was just atrocious. Flip turn, Aqua Jet. I think Drain Punches by TM only. Heading to Erica. I would double check how many special fire moves you have. Alolan Ninetales? What? That makes more sense. Yeah, I was not super happy to pull Sandshrew, but it's been doing a lot of work, especially here recently. It's been really good. I was also not happy to pull, Sableye. Since it's doing Mono Ice. Yeah. I was just saying, like, I am very impressed by how well Alolan Sandslash is doing. Granted, yours is going to be different, right? Because it doesn't get Ice Scales. But I am impressed with how well it's been doing. Excuse me. I could keep Liquidation. It's not something I had thought of till just now. I've been focused on Flip Turn and Aqua Jet. I still want Flip Turn. The question is, do I want Protect over something? Liquidation actually just straight up kills Aerodactyl. I need the Aqua Jet for priority, though. Doesn't actually kill anything else. Just eradicates the Arcanine, so... yeah, we'll take it over. He has Flamethrower. Oh. Well. I'm gonna give this to you. I highly doubt this moveset. Highly doubt you ever click it. What? As soon as Resh has Flamethrower, you can run special. Okay. I need Psychic, I need Protect. Check. I could give it U-turn. I might as well give it U-turn. There's not really a reason not to. I will give it Wish. It's potential support. If it somehow just doesn't die to whatever's on the field. Because what I can do is I can Wish U-turn. I don't think I'm going to get the chance to. But that would be the goal. Because then whatever I switch into gets the healing. The most important thing is to remember do not U-turn the T-Tar. It will proc weakness policy, and we will lose something. Alright, stats are all good. Good moveset. Good moveset. Acceptable. Really? Poison Jab doesn't really do anything. Everything on this team resists Poison Jab. Is there a better move to give? Is there? I was wondering about Ice Punch.
but that's only good against Ursaluna, Great Tusk, and Mega Aerodactyl. 2 of which just destroy Gamabunta. Actually, all 3 destroy Gamabunta, and in the case of Ursaluna, why not just click Drain Punch? I'm not buying the new game, I'm just gonna use those new Mons in Radical Red. Huh. Really knows. Maybe we'll get new Mons as well. Ice Punch... Like, Ice Punch doesn't do anything to Great Tusk. Great Tusk also outspeeds, which is important to note. Excuse me. Oh, and if Great Tusk hits the field, we talked about this earlier, we always go back to Xatu and try to pick up the kill there. Yeah, Gamabunta just gets destroyed by Arrow or Ursaluna, because there's no way I can kill. It doesn't yeah, it doesn't get U-turn. Volt Switch obviously doesn't do anything. Gonna get bullied by a green-headed bird. Green ball-head bird, my bad. I guess knockoff could be useful if I predict a switch. Oh, it doesn't learn Psychic. I thought it did. Icy Wind? Yeah, like, all these suck. I'll go knockoff. And if I'm like, they're definitely switching here, maybe I can knock something off. But other than that, like... I try to give, not use. Whoops. Gonna see Magus every time we switch it in. Just Sneasel, Citadel, 2 Bergmites, 2 Snow Runs, and a Cryogonal. What? This like, it's just so bad. He gets a Cell Rock. A Cell Rock is pretty good. Rock type Quick Attack. Rock is a pretty offensive typing. It's not a great one, but it is pretty offensive. I do have Iron Head on this. Nah, I guess it's kinda useful. Specifically against the, Amistar. I would much rather something like Brick Break, though. Yeah, that does a lot more damage. And I could actually 2-ko with it because of weak armor. So Meteor Beam is going to be really hard to eat. I think Brick Break will be better than Iron Head. Because... yeah, the only things weak to... or the only things weak to... yeah, things weak to Iron Head are T-Tar and Mega Aerodactyl. And lo and behold, both are weak to... well, T-Tar's weak to Brick Break. And... Mega Aerodactyl's weak to Icicle Crash, so...
Mountain Gale is strong, sure. Oh, it's so bad. Let's give some, like, Mammothine Mountain Gale. Except that, isn't Mountain Gale bad? That was only, like, 85 accurate. Okay, well, that helps. However, having a flinch chance is obviously really good when you have a frickin' Avalug's speed. I need you to have arm thrust. That's like the only important thing. Arm thrust, sucker punch isn't bad. Flare blitz could do some damage. I am not faster than the Amistar without Bull Rush. I don't think I'm going to be able to switch in against the Amistar with Bull Rush, but if we have to sack, decent option. Unless it Shell Smashes, then Emboar just dies. So, worth noting. It's weak armor. I don't want Fake Out. I want Flip Turn and Aura Sphere. Coverage options. Yeah. Flip Turn's like way down here, I think. No. V-Switch is way down there. Is Flip Turn up here? Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, you already know Flip Turn. Ew. Jinx in this game is better than people think. Falls off. Alright, except for the moment you expect it to be useless. Huh. Oh, Dragon Pulse. Not helpful, but I forgot about that one. I will eventually find what I need. No, I need Aura Sphere. Do I? Where was Aura Sphere? There it is. Every time Jinx seems useful, it gets outclassed, and then the second you think, oh, Jinx wouldn't be good here, it pops off with its decent speed and access to Lovely Kiss. Forgot about Lovely Kiss. Can't that miss? Aurora Veil, Mega Bomba. That makes sense. Explosion Mega Glalie. That thing does hit really hard. Ice type Explosion is kind of crazy. Alright, I've already confirmed stats. Confirming items one more time. Okay. Moves, check. 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 Yep. 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 Okay, that's everyone. Oh, abilities. Hang on, abilities. 0 to hero, magic bounce, dry skin, ice scales, bolt rush, torrent. Okay, we're good. Alright, here we go. Time to try and bully an elephant with a bird. scary. I'm not gonna lie. Freaking Palafin walking behind me is hilarious. Why is it hero mode? It's just really funny. I will say, I think of all, like, I think Brock is the most annoying because of the gimmick, but he's the one that uses the gimmick the least. The gimmick being the, permanent sandstorm. None of his team has Sand Force, none of his team has Sand Rush. Only half of them actually, sorry, four of the 6 get the boost. So, feel like he uses it the least. I really need to double check the speed, because if we are off by even 1 point, we die. Okay. Here we go. Alright. I don't want a fair fight. This honestly isn't a fair fight. You have a Mega Aerodactyl. This is not a fair fight. And Woodhammer. We flip turn. I like how I have the hero form Palafin walking behind me, and then this thing's just like, hi, I'm here. Shibata, please reflect. Yes! Okay. That's really good. Psychic. I thought about U-turning here, I'm not gonna lie. Psychic fails. This thing wants to go Stone Edge. One thing that I hadn't considered is what happens if it uses D-Dance? But it should see kill. Like, it sees kill with Stone Edge, so surely it goes for that, right? That'll hurt. We're okay. Brain Punch. It might switch here. Doesn't. Okay. We just get the kill for free. I don't go back exactly to full. Yeah, it's a little short, but that's okay. Don't know what comes out here. I can tell you what doesn't come out here. Arcanine. We never see Arcanine here. Great Tusk. I'm okay with this. I am okay with this. We're just gonna flip turn again. Yeah. Yeah, we don't kill. So we just flip turn. Bonk! Shibata. Yes. Oh, this poor Great Tusk. But now he doesn't have a resistance to switch into. So I think he just, yeah. Alright, that's 2 down. And we have taken a total of like maybe 70 damage. Yeah, this is the first, like, what do I do? So, if I go Embor, I do have kill with Arm Thrust. Head Smash just really freaking hurts. Aliphin. This is always head smash, right? Yeah, this is always head smash. Okay. So if I go Gamma Bunta, right? I bait Flare Blitz, and then I can get into NG for more or less free. Because this is always head smash. I will take 50%, which is pretty bad. But I think it's okay. Just don't crit. Head smash only does 129, so this should always be Flare Blitz. Always Flare Blitz. I could actually go into Palafin here. I think it's better to preserve Palafin's HP, though. Ow. Okay, I am now faster. I don't know if he sees that or not. Probably. I arm thrust. Thank you, Bull Rush, for being insanely broken. Bonk. Okay. It's another one down. I think that this is Amistar. Oh, okay. I think this is actually really good. Because I never died a dual wing beat. And I can go straight into Palafin, because it should see the kill. Rhyme, I didn't even see that person. Yeah, it should see the kill, so it should always go dual wing beat. And then... a different channel, got it. It's going to be a tight fight here. We're going to have to... Oh wait, no it's not. Flip turn always kills. There's the dual wing beat. Ow. Ow. I am pushing limits. Because I heal. I need to not get crit. I could Aqua Jet. I think it's better to flip turn. Or I Drain Punch? Drain Punch into Aqua Jet always kills, but it doesn't really gain me anything. And then I get to pick who comes out, right? Because if I go... Where do I go to? Oh, I just go Blastoise, right? Because Blastoise always kills Ursaluna, and I can always flip turn against the Amistar. So I flip turn here. No crit? No crit? Yes! Let's friggin' go. Ursaluna, okay. I am faster. It doesn't see that I kill because it doesn't understand that I'm about to Mega. Yeah, Water Pulse. I Mega, I outspeed. You don't have a 50% boost because you're a ground type, not a rock type. Done. We're almost there. We are almost home, boys. Come on. Take me home. How much did it just take? It took a 12th, right? I think I can Aura Sphere. Because I still have Ice Shard in the back. If I Aura Sphere, I live. Right? Or do we play it safe? I took more than a 12. Oh, it does an 8th. That's 12%. What's my odds at 12%? Divided by 8. 23, so it's at 165 HP. There are 3 rolls that it survives. Right? So there's 3 rolls it lives. And if I flip turn... and I get meteor beamed... Gamma Bunta can take... we'll take 96 damage. I think that's too much. I think I die. And at +2, I can lose Sand Slash to crit Meteor Beam. I could just take crit Meteor Beam off the table. I think I have to Aura Sphere here. Okay, we're good. Woo! Okay. It was pretty likely to kill, but, you know, it's not guaranteed. Alright, GG. We now have Stone Edge and Mega Aerodactyl. Whoo! And we can finally fight Koga. Excuse me while I check what my wife sent me. We are good. That is all 3 rematches done. Now all we have to do is figure out how to deal with Brock. Nope, Koga. Koga is the relevant person. Galarian Darmanitan Oonga Boonga. Galarian Darmanitan Zen mode, as I recall. Actually the crazy one. We're just gonna refresh that page real quick and see if that helps whatever the heck was going on there. Interesting.
Yeah, it looks like all these are okay. So I think he leads with a Selgor, right? Or does he lead with Swellow? Both versions are discussing. Fair enough. Valerian Dartman and Tan. No doubt about that. Free choice band that can stack with another choice item. Yeah. Okay, yeah, Swallow does have Aerialate, which is what I thought it had. I don't like that, and he does lead Swallow. However, I don't think it's that big of a problem. Because we have this guy. Who just doesn't care. That's crazy. So... why does he have 2 Greninjas? Oh, he's got Battle Bond, doesn't he? Got it. I just can't let him get a kill. Rotom Frost is also an option. Yeah. Let's see. So... Greninja, I really need to bait into Dark Pulse if I'm baiting into a move. Although all those are special, right? So like, okay, it does decent damage. I'm gonna be putting a lot of stress on Sand Slash here, I think, which is unfortunate. But yeah, like Icicle Crash is really good against Swallow, obviously. I think what's going to happen is he's going to U-turn and get some chip. That's fine by me, especially because I just heal it off. If Selgor dies to Icicle Crash Ice Shard, Drapion doesn't, but I guarantee the Wicked Blow. I don't really know what the best option against that is. We'll come back to that. This dude wants to use Hydro Pump. And I can go Brick Break. Maybe. It's doing it again. Awesome. This is a great system. Oh, but if he goes Hydro Pump, he's no longer a Dark type, so Brick Break doesn't really matter. And I went Icicle Crash, so like he takes some damage, but he's not going down. I feel like Iron Valiant is more likely. But it wants to go close combat. So I can use that. Is this thing booster speed? I think it is. Yeah, that's annoying. Honestly, valid question. Close combat makes me want to switch into a ghost type, but my ghost types consist of Jellicent and Sableye. So that's a problem. Clodsire is actually not horrible. Once again, Toxicroak is actually also pretty decent. It does take a lot from close combat, though. I can also shift this into being actually useful. Right. Poison Jab does a lot. Clodsire is always a good choice. Not wrong. Oh, hey. It actually stuck around. That's crazy.
there's no way that I have a ghost type fast enough, right? And it's gonna get hit super effective by something. Unless it was Ghost Fairy. Fluttermane, where you at? Alola Slash is set up spikes? I don't think I can. Does it? Oh, I'll be darned, yeah, right there. Well. Good. Yeah. He doesn't have any sashes, though. I can also Spiky Shield to get some chip. Where's the Skeleturge when you need it? Actually, what I'm thinking for... I don't know if this will work or not. If I can guarantee the Wicked Blow... Gosh, that does so much damage. If I can guarantee the Wicked Blow... Go Anger Point... What do I have to be faster than? Greninja. Nope. Gosh. I can be faster than the Iron Valiant. Because if I'm +6, yeah, like I'm obviously killing everything that I touch. Yeah, well, so what I need it to do is go Wicked Blow. Because Cross Poison has a poison chance, right? And I also, you know, have to guarantee the crit. Yeah. So if I get hit with Wicked Blow, then I Flame Charge. I'm gonna get hit with 2 Wicked Blows is the problem. Right? By the way, I'll say this. Those are only 2 moves. Yeah. It really narrows down what it does, though, is the problem. And I don't know if I can reliably bait Wicked Blow. Well, I guess if I have like a poison type out, it's probably okay. Actually, Wicked Blow does more damage anyway, so if it's double resisted, steel type or something. Poison or steel type, yeah. Anyway, if I can get Tauros in on a Wicked Blow, eat it, Protect to get a little lefties recovery, Flame Charge to go to +1. Right? I'm not faster. That's fine. Well, what if I invest just a touch? Just a little. I think I need like 80. No, that's a lot. I have to invest so much to be... That's going to come out of my HP. Bring me to 144. Wicked Blow does 1/3 of my health. So I get hit, I protect, I Flame Charge, go to +1 speed, Flame Charge again. Now I'm at +2, and I outspeed everything. You die. You die to Body Press. Nice. I actually don't even need Body Press, I can go Brick Break. Nothing has priority. You obviously die. You die. I already killed you. Toxtricity. Raging Bull. Perfect. So... That's one strat. And I'm going to bring that strat, but also, like, this is just good to counter the Drapion in general. Or any dark type, really. So, that's not bad. I just really need to bait Wicked Blow. And then not die. The benefit to Wicked Blow, though, is I don't have to be like, is it gonna crit? I have to, like, make sure... Nah, it always crits. Who cares? Downside, if they just hard switch... That could be a problem. I think I have to Flame Charge turn 1. I can't protect. I have to go Flame Charge. And then if they go to Iron Valiant, then I have to pray I don't get crit again. Well, then is Leftovers even helpful? I think... Oops. Yeah, I don't think Leftovers is helpful then, right? Because if it only helps me after I have gotten absolutely destroyed, or after I'm out of, death range. I think the fact that close combat does more than liquidation is crazy. Is liquidation only 85? I thought it was 90. Oh, okay. Thought it was 90. So then that tracks. So that goes to 70. That only goes to 160. Huh? Why? Oh no, that goes to 180. I'm dumb. I can't do math. Okay, so it should always be close combat. Which means I don't need like a Pasho Berry. I would already be 33 in the hole, right? So 50% is gonna kill me. It's a good item to get. It might just be Leftovers because there's not really a great item, you know? There's not an item that, like... if you get crit, something happens, right? Like, if you get crit, your... I don't know, your speed goes up or something. Ooh, Shell Bell. I regain a third of my lost HP, which brings it to 11%. So I actually only took 32%, or 22% from the Wicked Blow. That means that it can't kill with close combat. Shell Bell's the answer. Shell Bell's the answer. Okay. Good stuff. Alright, now what happens if it goes cross poison? Sand Slash. And then I just click Icicle Crash again and hit something. Probably, I'm expecting to hit this thing because it does see kill, but this thing also sees kill. Either way, Icicle Crash is good damage. And then I need something that'll eat a close combat.
Pretty sure Anger Point is the only thing that benefits from crit. Okay. I was just hoping there was an item. I know, like, Blunder Policy boosts speed if you miss due to accuracy, right? So I was like, maybe there's something that if you get crit, here's a thing. Be really dumb if it gave you extra defenses, like, oh, thanks. But now when I get crit again, that doesn't matter. So one thing that we learned that eats close combat really well is Xatu. Ooh. Why is Xatu doing as good as it is? Just why? You see this? You're a freaking Xatu! Proceeds to miss the bright powder pellet. Oh. Apparently our Xatu didn't get the memo about how bad Xatu's supposed to be. I don't need this speed investment, though. And what I think we do is... Because why does Psychic do so much damage? What is this Xatu? I think we just build it bulk. Thought process here is... If Drapion's alive, we stay in. No, I think we always click U-turn. I always click U-turn here. And, if they go to Drapion, we go to Sandslash. If they go to Greninja, we bring Golisopod. You may call me bad. That will change in the future. No, like, actually, it will change. I can see. Oh, that's right! I forgot about Xatu's Dex entry. Can see the past and the future at the same time because its eyes are like... Oh, that's awful. That'd be horrible. I can go leftovers on this thing. I don't even need this. This spot's dumb. And I might actually just be able to eat. Oh, and I bet Wicked Blow. And it never two-shots. Well, I guess technically it could two-shot, but I don't want leftovers. I want what do I want? Can it learn Earthquake? It learns Drill Run. We'll take that. So the reason I go Soft Sand is because if Wicked Blow maxes, E-Exit procs. If it doesn't, it can't kill us, and E-Exit will proc, so we just get free damage. Anyway, so Xatu always U-turns. If it's Drapion, we go into Golisopod. If it's Greninja, we go into... Or sorry. If it's Drapion, we go into Sandslash. If it's Greninja, we go into Golisopod. And then First Impression. And both of those are U-turns, right? Oh, that's right, Ice Beam. Hang on. A second, yeah, that'd be crazy. That'd be so dumb. Dun, 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 dun. Although I guess leftovers just means I always survive, right? Right? Because even if it does 50% and I heal back over that margin, then it can't do enough. Yeah, we'll just go leftovers. Really weird thing to put on a Galissapod. Anyway. Oh, yeah, because this is assuming, right? So, if you are on the field, it wants to use Ice Beam. Can't ensue that way, yeah. I just use you. You tank a Hydro Pump. Hit with Brick Break for not a whole lot of damage. Oh, wait, you bait Hydro Pump. I just use you. Duh. And then it's forced to use Ice Beam, and I freaking Drain Punch it. And then I Vacuum Wave on the following turn. Okay. So... I'm gonna remove Galissapod for a minute. I do... Oh, hey, look, you eat all that. You eat that all up. Oh, and this actually isn't the right Krogunk anymore. Sassy. Sassy, sorry. My bad. Whenever this idiot comes out, I just go back to here. I've got leftovers. I always win this exchange, which is nice. So you, if I'm baiting close combat, go to you. If not, I'll figure something out. If it does go knockoff, we could be in trouble. Because after I lose my berry... Never mind. Can't die. So, we're fine. There it is. But I can always Spiky Shield to see what it's going for. It should go close combat, right? And deal some chip. Woo! Then... Oh, and it took chip from Icicle Crash, too, so... Sucks to be Iron Valiant! So your counter is this guy, your counter is this guy. Poison Jabs. Your counter is also this guy. This Drain Punch is dumb. Your counter is this one, your counter is for some reason that one, and then we have Toxtricity. All of those are special moves. Not the best, but we do live. Again, not the best, but we eat. I think this actually works really well because I'm most afraid of Boom Burst, right? But after Black Sludge Recovery, even a non-crit Boom Burst, crit into non-crit, or non-crit into crit doesn't kill me. Double crit does, but, you know, GG. So if it wants to, and if it wants to go Boom Burst, I go here, resist it, bait the Overdrive, go into Clodsire. I think I need another Steel type because I'm putting a lot of pressure on Sandslash right now. I could also bring in another Ghost type. Did I say another Ghost type? How about a Ghost type? A Ghost type would be helpful. Or Snorlax. I mean, Snorlax probably eats it okay. Thick Fat doesn't actually do anything here. I don't remember its other abilities, though. Immunity and Gluttony. Immunity is not horrible for the Sludge Bomb. The fact that it deals that much damage with Boom Burst is wild, though.
Also, if this thing ever clicks cross poison. I've got 2 counters for the toxicity. I've got 1. Now, what happens? I put Healing Wish on there. It definitely has the move Wish, not Healing Wish. Because Healing Wish is bad. What happens if this thing just happens to go, like, knock off? Oh, right, we don't die to the second one, and we can always click Psychic. The only problem is we can't really switch back in. So I need another way to deal with Iron Valiant. Which is Toxicroak. Or Clodsire. Sort of. Poison Jab does good damage. And this is all assuming that this switches in against Sandslash, so it will be taking an Icicle Crash turn 1. And then a Spiky Shield. If they go to this guy first, and then him, then it just takes a Spiky Shield. And I can protect. If it's going for knockoff, I might have to stay in and just eat it. Just eat the knockoff. Or go to, like, Toxicroak. Because Toxicroak gets healed by 25% when it swaps into the Greninja. Because I'll try to bait the water moves. Right? And after I bait the water moves, I get healed for 25%, so... It's not that big of a deal if I don't have my lefties. And again, if they go to Swallow, then I just go back here. Eat the Boom Burst, Icicle Crash. Maybe Spiky Shield for recovery. Yeah, okay. I think this team works. Snorlax is kind of tacked on at the end. I don't love it. I think I need something that can handle Iron Valiant a little better. But being fairy fighting, it's kind of hard to deal with. Also with it being ridiculously fast. Illegally fast, pretty much. Being able to switch in on it's really bad. Or really hard. Apparently Mega Sable I can. And I can then Willow. And after I cut its attack in half, it can't really do anything to anyone. It's not horrible. I'm also immune to Boom Burst and Bait Overdrive. Just gives me a free switch. Yeah, okay. We'll go Mega Sableye. Yeah. You're at the back of the party. Oh, look who it is. 3 members of the team still in the team. Trying to organize these similar to sheets so it's a little easier to find everything. Oh my word. Just remembered a funny quote from my playthrough of Pokemon Ranger. That was Volmnia. Almia? Almia. Evil team on the Castle of Ice, the main entrance, blocked by well, nice. But that hunk of ice is huge. We made that into snow cones, we'd be able to feed like 403 people. Hey, that outfit. You're a Pokemon Ranger, you cut him for a snow cone. That's fantastic. Sometimes Pokemon cooks. What can I say? You're good. I actually need to shift that around a little bit. That needs to be shifted a lot. Actually not as much as I thought. Still a lot, but...
Team Dim Sun. That's what they're... Really? Of all the names. Dim Sun. You know, that was one thing I actually didn't do. So if you're not part of the Discord, I posted a Google form that is picking games for a Genlock that we will be doing relatively soon. And you could also vote on the rules, and I did not include the Pokemon Ranger games. Oh no. But it did just occur to me that I didn't include the Pokemon Ranger games. Get smoked. By Pokemon Ranger? I'll be honest, I don't remember, like, anything about Pokemon Ranger. I did play it. I think I played the first two. I don't think I played the third one. Guardian Signs? I think I didn't play Guardian Signs. Wait. I almost took down the wrong Pokemon's Spadef. I did not add those, so we're fine there. I did put in Coliseum. I think that's what everyone voted on. Not gonna get any more games, so if there's any chance of representation, they will want it. So the other problem is I don't know how viable it is to play without the stylus. Right, like if you have to sit there with a mouse, that sounds awful. I do not know how I would do that. However, they're not on there. So I think we're safe. Phone has a stylus with it. Oh. I thought about getting like a really cheap drawing pad, essentially. And seeing if I could connect that to the bottom screen. I don't know if it would work. But if it did, it'd be convenient. Circles aren't practically permanent. Permanent. Oh, you're talking like where you could see it? Yeah, no matter how much you wipe away the DS. Let's have the circle marks, yeah. I played Lost Magic, if anyone even knows what that one is. And you have to draw runes in order to cast your spells, and there were many marks. The fire spell was just like up, down, like an A without the cross in it. And so it was real fast to draw. And then, yeah, it was very, you could tell. You could tell. Especially from the constant casting of it. Do I have 2 speed feathers or 4 health feathers? I'm gonna save the speed speed ones for now. So I think those are more likely to be important later. But we can dream. Alright. You're good. Toxicroak. Check. Shocking no one. Clodsire's EVs don't change, and neither do Sableye. Well, that was easy. Alright, I'll just go through and do natures real quick. Impish, sassy, bold, jolly, adamant. Check. Items, leftovers. I need Shell Bell on you. I don't know where that is. I think I have one. They do. Colbur. Lefties. Black Sludge. Sableye Knight. Sable Knight. Whatever. Alright, so that's Nature's, EVs. Well, I want Foul Play. Oh, Foul Play is actually probably pretty decent here too, right? No. No, it's not. Oh, that's because of quad resists. Duh. Sableye get anything to help with this Iron Valiant? So... Oh, right, because I switch in on the close combat, right? And then I Mega. Damage gets reduced heavily. And I can burn it. At which point a crit never kills me and I can recover. If I miss the Willow, that could be bad. That could be pretty bad. But Clodsire kinda works. Yeah, if I miss the Willow, it's not gonna be good. Gonna be pretty bad. Okay. Just don't miss the Willow. Yeah, I mean that would be the play. I just popped my ankle. I could put a Rosalie berry on, whatever, on, and go for Prankster Willow. I could do that. If it baits knockoff, that's whatever. It's just that Prankster Willow would be really nice. But I think Mega Sableye, because this team doesn't have any like status moves. It's hyper offense. Kind of has to be with 2 life orbs, which shouldn't be allowed. A scarf and specs. Like, a whole lot of status you can afford there. I guess you can run status on orb, but yeah. All speed, yeah. Which is why the only thing with speed is the thing that can boost its speed on this team. I'm gonna swap Body Press out for Brick Break. Because my physical attack is, when we get crit, it will be stupid high. Tries to make Sonic jealous. Should I run Modest Nature on Ninetales if Abomasnow is gonna have a Roar Veil? A9 definitely should be Modest or Timid. Valid. Alright, everything looks like it's put together. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember which one's Koga off the top of my head. I know it's not the guy in the middle, right? I'm thinking Jasmine. No, Janine. Janine is not the one in the middle. Oh yeah, there he is. That's aggravating. I have to fight that guy. Who is he? Who knows? I don't really know what to do here. Because, like, I don't trust this dude. I feel like he could have some really dumb abilities or something. Because, like, this team is curated to counter Koga. Right? And I don't know what this guy has. Which is stupid! Why is he required? He's not listed, so he can't be that crazy, right? I feel like a Lola Slash is really good, but I need to keep this team not in danger. I feel like Ambipom's just a decent option for me to lead with. Gets Fake Out, gets U-Turn. Meow is kind of risky. Wrong button. Snorlax is good. My low tick is good. Emboar is good. Let's go Gara for Intim. Now Meow has Protean. Electric Shadow Claw Cut. I think that's pretty good. Oh, that's not. Yeah, because otherwise I'm never finding this thing. Yep. Probably should have made sure that I actually had Fake Out. Oh, it's Salazzle. Oh, hang on. That's kind of bulky. Oh, I forgot. I forgot I ran the gimmick strat. Oh, that was funny. Forgot I ran the that gimmick strat. Okay, I was like, oh, I thought you could. Suddenly, 2 moves. Hope we don't have to fight Ghost type. Oh, uh-oh. It's an Electrode. Can we kill? No. That's not good. What are the odds it goes boom? Gonna go to the ground type just in case. You should eat it. Okay. I said that with my chest, and I was like, I don't know if she does. Tomorrow might just die. Oh, because I'm fairy. Probably a poison move, right? I think we just go Embor. Gonna be toxic threads, right? We get poison. Sticky web, that's fine. Oh, you're right. I forget that ground resists poison. This Ariados, this is probably the most damage an Ariados has ever done to an Embor. By sacrificing its own health. Ooh, Ensign. What are you gonna do to me? Nothing. I was like, if it has Rocky Helmet, that might have actually been a crazy play. Thank you for the follow. Aldora? Blitz? That's what I'm reading. Baby Shark 2. What an entrance. Alright, we get half here. Oh, crit. Another crit? It was worth it. Oh, we got 5! That's crazy. There we go. Got it. Ugh. Got it. Found it. I hate that you can't... Oh wait, I think I see it. Got it. Okay. It's so hard to see that. I also don't understand why it's there. Like, why? All right. Not gonna lie, a little nervous, but we should have a pretty good plan here. Pretty good plan in place, so... We're gonna save in case the world breaks. Didn't have to be completely reworked because... Oh, that's true. Friggin... Watson. Nope. Surge. I completely forgot his name. Here we go. Wahaha. What a laugh. Frightening horror of my speed demons. Yeah, you go fast. Shoe surge. Alright, we have the icicle crash. Oh, it just boom bursts. That was not on the list of options. Huh. Well, that changes things. Sort of. Okay, well, I know what this goes for. Right? This has to go for Wicked Blow. I have to check how much Flame Charge does at +6. Flame Charge can kill at +6. I need it to not. And if I Spiky Shield, that percentage goes way up. And by way up, I mean it actually becomes non-zero. Because Spiky Shield does an eighth, right? Is it an eighth or a sixth? We'll run on an eighth. An eighth is 12%. So being generous, we give it 77% HP. Flame charge just kills. So we cannot flame charge. We have to switch. I didn't give you anger point. Well, that fell apart really fast. This is why we plan for other things. I'm really pissed. Because that was stupid. I knew I forgot something. That's a lie, I didn't. I was scared I'd forget something. I have to flame charge. Because I need to be faster. And I get a third of my missing health back? Is that how that works? No! I was inclement pilled. Okay. I'm faster now. Raging Bolt does not kill. But 2 Raging Bolts does, and a Flame Charge does not. I think. This is very bad. I need to actually see its HP bar. I don't think I really have a choice. Or I got rid of that too fast. %. I have to just click it. I'm so stupid. Punished. It was bound to happen. We were gonna miss a range. Thankfully, that thing wasn't required for absolutely anything else in this fight. I can go back to gray here. I thought I got through that really fast, though. I was like, man, that came together really easy. There's Iron Valiant like I expected. Oh, I gave you Protect. That's okay. I forgot I needed the higher power points. I wasn't paying attention. I'm tilted and I need to slow down. We Psychic. Okay, it does go knock off. The point is not that we have better firefighting types, it's that I messed up. That's what bothers me. Nothing else about it does. Just that fact. The fact that we had a perfect out and I just completely fumbled it. There's a non-zero chance that this thing actually goes Hydro Pump. What does Ice Beam? I might just have to go straight to Toxicroak. I think I need to go straight to Toxicroak. If it goes Hydro Pump on the switch to Gray, we're not cooked, but we're not in a good situation. But it does just go Dark Pulse, we resist, we're fine. You don't have Protean. This entire time, I was like, we gotta like do this and that to avoid the Protean. You have a freaking Battle Bond. I knew that. Electricity. Okay. Interesting. Toxtricity wants to Boom Burst. I'm just gonna protect for a turn. Confirm. So we're gonna go to Yusuke first. Because Yusuke has this wonderful thing called being a ghost type. And then that baits Overdrive, which gives us a clean switch here. That was a choice. This is always Ice Beam. Because the other two moves don't do anything. So we switch to here. To tank the Ice Beam. We actually gain more health than we lost, so that's fun. Should always be Hydro Pump. I don't have any other words other than This thing's not locked into a move, and it kills with Overdrive. That's a lie. It really, really hurts with Overdrive. There we go. Now I get Earthquake damage. Oh, cool. Okay. I take like 40%. Ow! Earthquake. Dead Toxtricity, so we're good there. This should be Greninja. Going Ice Beam. Ow. Anyway. So it didn't want a Hydro Pump earlier. I think it might switch, so I'm gonna Icicle Crash. Nope. That's okay. I think I just do it again. Works for me. This thing is going to take so much damage. Pew. We Ice Shard. Because no matter how fast you are, you can't outspeed priority. We're gonna turn into a Minecraft villager with the amount of I think I Brick Break here. Because this is just free at this point. Yeah. Bonk. They thought I was gonna Brick Break after using Icicle Crash. I fully planned to just spam that move until they didn't switch. Or until they did switch. And if they went to a Selgor, like we had an answer to that too. So wasn't that scary. Alright. Badges goes to 6. Deaths, oop, missed, goes to 4. Yeah, a bit sloppy. I should have double-checked what Shellbell did. In Inclement, it does 33% of your lost health, is what you get back. And that's what I thought they changed it to here. Aldora, I apologize. I saw some questions being asked, but like I could not split focus there. You know, middle of a big fight. Any Pokemon real life partner, which one would it be? He said Turtwig. I mean, I would want Larvitar, just because I love Larvitar and it won't destroy everything. Playing Pokemon caught a Magikarp. My friend laughed. Said, why did I waste a Pokeball on a useless fish? Because Gyarados is the answer. My schedule is posted. It's Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. The lengths and times vary. You can see it there, or you can join the Discord, and I believe I pinned it there as well. So, I think that covered everything. However, we can now use Surf, which means a lot is about to happen. So the first thing I need to do is I have a ground type, so that's good. I just need Parasect. Mountains required to sustain the Larvitar. Larvitar does not have to eat that much. It just does so and then evolves. Right? So, because that's one of the Pokédex entry, is it eats dirt, and when it finally consumes a mountain, it, like, goes to sleep and evolves into Pupitar. It's not like a Snorlax that has to eat all that food every day. I think I have Surf. Alright. Don't worry, I know my Larvitar entry. What? I was not expecting it to get its own little surfing buddy. Idiot. What's this? Oh, Wild Charge. Okay. I actually need to double check day versus night here. I want to say they're the same, but they might not be. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, we definitely want Night. Night gives Magnetric and Vikavolt and Togedemaru versus Zebstrike, Electros, and Dedenne. Yeah, we will 1000% take the not horrible things. Compared to Togedemaru? Everything in here is about 65. Still better than regular Zebstrika. You're probably right, but we're also comparing Zebstrika to Magnetric. So... Dog is sleeping peacefully, so... feel like that's an electrode. Alright, let's see what we get. That's an electrode. That's not great. It gets static though, right? Does get static. Oh, it gets galvanized. Or galvanized. Not horrible. Hey, I need an anime character that vibes with Electrode. I can't think of one that just explodes all the time off the top of my head. So. Who? Ah, Bakugo. There are so many names being said. Because he uses self-destruct. Oh wait, is that from DBZ? That's actually hilarious. It took me a second to figure out who that was. Oh, yep, nope, that one wins. That one wins. Alright, Alright. I don't remember what items are in here, so let me take a look real quick. There we go. To try and kill Boo. Yeah. How'd that work out? So there are a number of things here. Cell could have also worked. Poor guy. I need an electric type to follow me around. It currently is not working. Static works. Why do so many DBZ characters blow up? Well, that is problematic. We are not really able to get the eject button yet. I didn't get magnet pull, which also sucks. We will come back here. Turns out that's the electrolyzer we can't use. Got Vegeta, Cell, shot, yeah. Doesn't one of the androids explode, like Android 16 or something like that? He tries to, okay. The bomb was removed. None of them actually do explode. Fair. Dun, 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 dun.
Alright, so Sandy Shocks is between 50 and 52. And that's what we're going for right here. So at level 50, we got Metal Sound, Heavy Slam, Parabolic Charge, and Screech. Don't have to worry about Earth Power or anything, that's good. Vegeta also blew up twice. That's some dedication. Being willing to blow up once? Impressive. Twice? That's dedication. Also good to have Clodsire. Okay. What's my level on this thing again? C3. I think that's higher than all the Safari Zone. Looks like it. Okay. So what we're shooting for here is Sandy Shocks. If we miss it, Brute Bonnet would be good. I wouldn't complain about that Haxorus, I will admit. Klefki, I might. Klefki. That's not what I meant to do. Thankfully, now that we have Surf, we can go over here real quick. Now that we finally have Grassy Glide! Gosh, it takes way too long to get that move. Okay, we turn the Infinite Repel off. Lore Accurate Kratos. Here we go. I have no earthly idea what that could be. Gimmighoul? Okay. Okay. Don't run from me, please. It does, in fact, evolve into Goldango. That's why I'm not like... Meh. Not exactly what I wanted. I will admit. But it's not horrible. Goldango's pretty good. Except that we have to go to the fire gym next. Is that not what I threw? Yeah, I threw a Dusk Ball. I was checking how many I had left. Lore Accurate Kratos is insane. I know the answer to that one. Gussie. There we go. Anyone got an anime character for Goldango? Surely there is someone. Probably a JoJo villain, right? Gold Roger. That's not bad. I do like that one. Though it is kind of ironic that the thing that can't be statused, you immediately went to the dude that got sick. Guess technically, like, wasn't there Golden Frieza? Any One Piece character.
Gold D, Roger. Yeah, we'll go with it. Was Golden Frieza. We'll go Gold D, Roger. We have to do this a little scuffed though. Wait. Yeah, because space, right? Here it is. Little scuffed. And it repel back on. We go this way. Woo! Dun, 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 dun. Oh wait, we've already been here. You're not fancy enough to have the drums go on and off like Gen 5. I was seeing if the drums only played while you were moving. Yeah, they keep going. Hi! We're not allowed to catch you. Though if we make it to the Elite Four again and get like absolutely curb stomp, we might start including legends. Because last time was not very good for us. Alright, that completes the Safari Zone at least. Alright. Yeah. Oh, that also opens up Rock Tunnel. We were delaying Rock Tunnel for Magnapole to see if we got Magnapole. Since we didn't get Magnapole, we're not gonna do that. Uh-oh. What the? That was weird. I don't know if you guys were seeing everything right, but my OBS just straight up froze. Uh-oh. Okay, now it's going. That was weird. Alright, oh!
Ogarsberg just redeemed shiny time. Power plant.
Something's not kosher. OBS is struggling, and I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with OBS right now. I'm gonna try opening the menu again and see if it breaks, because it seems like every time I open that menu. Okay, no, we're fine now. Okay. Alright, so we're running... out of PP and is using struggle. That one was a lot shorter. We might have to stop early if that keeps going. Who's actually in front right now? Electrode, that's fine. Alright. We now have to run around this place and try to find a shiny. Electrode, okay. Uh-oh.
Okay, we're good. Okay. Strive, you can't call me out like that. Can't just say those kinds of things. You're not wrong. We could run around with a level 5 Eevee, because runaway. But, I think ghost types always succeed on running, so we're gonna try that. Very suspicious. Okay. Why are there so many electrodes? I'm not. The rappel's not on, and we're having to shiny hunt, so it doesn't really. Actually, more encounters might be better. Faster encounters, at least, might be better. Electrode loves me. Well, I don't love Electrode. Magneton! Played myself. Oof. I use a map making tool for D&D. I have to go fix all the walls when I import it onto my tabletop because they didn't import. Oh. Oh. I don't actually know what the next major fight is. I should probably look at that. But right now, at least, I think we're just gonna run around, try to get all the items here. Oh, okay. Well, here's one. First world problems. Woo! Thunder. Definitely clicking that when I don't have a rain setter. That being said, I'm still absolutely flabbergasted that Xatu has put in as much work as it has. Oh, an Ampharos. I like Amphi. But it's not pink, so... Oh, cool. Ah, Ampharos. I do have the shiny charm, by the way. Like, we have the highest shiny rate that we can get. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Magneton. I don't see shiny sparkles. No one cares. Alright. Let's see what we get here. Nothing. Okay. Oh yeah, that's the dude. I can actually just run. I want to find the longest stretch. And then we'll hit speed up and just dead sprint. There's only the one guy here, and he does give you the Ogre Pawn mask. I feel like this is the longest stretch, maybe. Just unobstructed cardinal direction. Yeah, I think this one's longer. Okay. So, what we're gonna do... Hey, Electabuzz, that's a first. There it is. Oh, I didn't put speed up on. It's like shift tab. And now there's no sound, so you guys don't get absolute, screeching in your ears. Wow, encountering these very, very quickly. So, what's our next person? The only issue with not having the volume is I can't hear if it's shiny. That's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. I think we have to fight main. We have to fight main next. Price is an option. I don't think we take that right now. Ah, yes. Focus Sash Soul Rock. That's wonderful. With Stealth Rock. Do I just give it the magic bounce treatment? I think I do. Partially just because it's funny. Her Relicanth is banded. But one of its moves is Head Smash. How does one deal with Head Smash Relicanth? Anything else? Oh, her Manectric is Specs. With Switcheroo. Interesting. Okay, I'm actually gonna kill the speed up. I know it will make things go faster, but it's really hard for me to split focus. Nay. So she leads with Soul Rock, right? Clear this. I think leading... Well... Is Palafin good here? Let's start there. Right? Is Palafin good? Because if it is, we could do Palafin lead again. Flip turn into... Xatu. Fire off. Make sure to protect when Manectric comes out. Yeah. Send out your possible Mega. Ooh, smart. Smart. Well, and I thought about bringing Houndoom anyway. Because Overheat. And I think it'd be good against Breloom, potentially. A random Mega Stone on one of the Mons. Yeah, I mean... A ground type's also just good for Blaziken, I guess? I started to say that, and then I was like, I actually don't know. A ground type's not bad against Relicanth due to Head Smash, but... How does Palafin do against your Blaziken, I guess is the question. Actually not bad. And I think I get Jet Punch? Yeah, I get it at 70, and she's at 73, so... What's my level cap? Is it 73? Or is she a cheater? Yes, you are correct. You are correct, it would indeed bully Breloom. 73 is my cap here, so... I didn't help anything. I get Jet Punch. Oh, now it's... That's interesting. Wait, does it understand that I can't have that move? No. Okay, it's just broken. Cool. It's like, there's no shot, right? That'd be wildly intelligent. So close combat hurts really bad. And... it's max speed. It's actually funny because... Oh no, what? That's so weird. The rounding... Oh, never mind. I thought the rounding was off. Yeah, so this thing's max speed, so I can't outspeed it. So I definitely want to Jet Punch twice against it. Flip turn's good, Drain Punch actually really isn't. Like, I guess I can hit the Relicanth, kind of. But I think I'd rather hit Ice Punch into the Flygon and potentially the Breloom. Oh! Breloom kinda thick. I think Flygon's base 100 speed, right? Oh, it's hasty. I was like, how is it faster than me? Oh, I didn't realize you were adamant. If I go Jolly, then I am faster. 240 is pretty good. How well does Claude take Flare Blitz? Not at all. You're not wrong. I'm talking about from Blaziken. Yeah, and my normal strat for a physical attacker doesn't work by using Sableye because it's a fire type. So I think I kind of have to rely on Palafin here. As you can see, that hurts a lot. Full defense investment. Jeez. Still takes over half. Yeah. Why, like... I don't have anything with, like, well-baked body, or... I guess the other option is to use Aerodactyl. But after one speed boost, Aerodactyl's not going to be able to outspeed, I don't think. Yeah, no shot. It's so fast. Unaware? Oh. I feel like I have something else with unaware. Not that... Okay, that just doesn't work. Great search function. Does it only tell me if they actually have the ability? Oh, it does. It only tells me if they are actively holding that ability. Okay, never mind. I don't understand. Don't get it. Please again. What if I use Jellicent? Fully defensive water bubble Jellicent? Kinda crazy. Switch in on a close combat. Surf. Pretty good. Pretty good. Takes Flygon, sort of. I drop recover for ice. Actually, I don't need water spout because I'm gonna be taking too much damage, right? If I go to ice beam, yeah. Flygon kind of bulky. Rock slides flinch, yeah, but it does so little damage. What I think happens is they either switch or they go SD at least once. That would be my prediction because of how bad the damage output is. If they have already SD'd, then we have a problem. And there's no way for Embor, I think, to be fast. Yeah, because this guy's, it's going to be +1 by the time we switch in, right? So, Bull Rush doesn't help. I could go pick up a Choice Scarf, maybe. Bull Rush Choice Scarf. Oh, I need to remove you. Because you are dead. That would mean beating Price, yeah. And I think May's the one that no, Blaine gives you choice specs. Jasmine gives us band. I don't really want to fight Jasmine, though. She's got 3 teams that she can use. It's really freaking annoying. And her level is relative to mine. I was kind of hoping it wasn't. I was hoping she was static. She also gives AV. Pretty good. Does anyone give Sash? Am I crazy? Oh. Chuck. I just have to go back, because I beat him before I had the Mega Ring. Ew. Okay. I didn't realize that. Oof. Yeah, that was the longest shot I think I have ever done. You get right before Sabrina. Yeah, but I was like, maybe Ambipom does good damage. Ambipom is not Okay, Ambi Bomb actually does respectable damage. We die, but we do get two hits off. I guess technically have a potential to kill. Not enough. I was like, what are the odds that would work? I don't think so, but like bringing it to the fight just to sack it doesn't seem helpful. Because most of the time, I use stuff like Ambipom to bait other things, and I would have to switch it on a Rock Slide or an SD. And that's just not great. Let's go back to the Soul Rock for a minute. Technically, it could. Yeah. Soul Rock's actually kind of quick. I don't think I realized that. Because I had the thought about Rillaboom. Now that I actually have Grassy Glide. And it has Levitate, so it's not actually on the ground. So I can fake out for... Well... technically damage. But I don't think I ever outspeed it. Oh, I don't have to, because Grassy Glide, duh. Okay. Well... I could kill it. Oh, actually, hang on. I just had the thought. So, if we do Palafin, right? Flip turn. Oh, level. It's gonna give me every freaking time. Okay. So I flip turn, right? I actually do need to be that fast. That's crazy. Because it's jolly. Wild. Okay, well, thought process is if I use Palafin flip turn, I can then get Hero Form Palafin. And I get Xatu, so I get Stealth Rocks. At which point, I don't actually have to deal 100% damage to take out Blaziken. I only need 88%. Hero Form Palafin barely doesn't manage that right now. But I need full investment here. That kind of sucks. With Jet Punch, obviously. What we're looking at. I think I just go Adamant. And then that should take out Mega Blaziken. I'm pretty sure that was necessary. Yeah. Volcanion with Swarm or a Garchomp with Regenerator. That's certainly an interesting one. I would lean toward the Garchomp. Because I just don't think Volcanion's gonna live that long. Yeah. Let's see what we can do. But it doesn't evolve until either at or after Geo1. Yeah. Make sure that oh, dang it. Forgot I didn't hit save yet. Oh, but I did. Perfect. Swarm doesn't do anything? Yeah. HP bug. Even then, most of the time, Swarm doesn't do anything, right? It isn't until you're lower on HP. Yeah, so Goldango does Bully Breloom very badly. Like, that's no investment. I think it also helps with Relicanth somewhat. Because it gets Shadow Ball. And I can push its defense up. Bold is what I'm... And then I don't just, you know, get deleted by Head Smash. Does it learn T-Bolt? I feel like it does. Yeah. It immediately gets a... Is it 120? What? Time I used it. Got one shot by a wild Floatzel using Rising Voltage. Nice. Steam Eruption is that strong? Did they buff it? Yeah, 120, 100. They buffed it. Level 1. And it's a 30% chance to burn tied with Scald. That is actually kind of crazy. 90 Spadef isn't bad. 80 HP is going to make it a little squishy. Originally, it's 110.95. Still a really good move, especially with the 30% burn chance, but like... Making it 120, 100 is kind of crazy. Okay. Give this thing leftovers if I wanted. So I've now dealt with the Relicanth. As long as it's using Head Smash. If it's using Earthquake, I just have to make sure that I also have a mon that's immune to Earthquake. That's not bad. Gyarados fits that bill. Actually, Gyarados kind of crazy against Relicanth. Because if it's using Earthquake, I don't Mega. And then if it is using Earthquake, or if it's using Zen Headbutt, I do Mega. And if it's not using Earthquake, or if it's using Waterfall, I can do either. Probably don't Mega just in case it uses Earthquake later. And if it's using Head Smash, I just go Goldango. Give it Protect. For, you know, protection. I think it gets Recovered too. And it really doesn't matter, you know, what I do against this Breloom. I guess I could get Flinch Hacked, technically, but, like... Technically, I could. And Gyarados lets me... If my Manectric's going Overheat... Right? I can eat Overheats. If it wants to go Switcheroo, it has my Mega Stone. So... Yeah. To actually kill is the thing. Yeah, well, and if I have Protect and Recover, right? Even with lefties, even if it does somehow manage to get me to half health, if I get one turn with Recover, we're done. Because it's never going to get me back down there. I don't remember how many power points that has. Hang on. You might be right. Oh, it has 16. Never mind. It never makes it. It never makes it. I thought it had like 30 or something. Mad. 16 mad. So angry. Yeah, so Goldango's good. Gyarados is good. And that handles 3 Pokemon between 2 of them. And then I just need a ground type. Any ground type really does against the Manectric. I highly doubt that the Manectric ever clicks Switcheroo, but it never hurts to be prepared. What's a good ground type? Ooh, my Milotic. That's a really weird sentence off, you know, when I think about it. Saw Chuck's Breloom and thought, I should use that. You're not wrong. This is actually a really common Breloom set for gimmick strats. Because you put them to sleep, if you're faster, and then you sub, and then you just sit there and focus punch, and they just cry. And, Rock Slide's just there for fun. That's all I can really say. So, my Milotic actually meets the requirements of being a ground type for T-Bolt and V-Switch. It, okay, doesn't do as well against Flygon as I thought it would, I will admit that. But, like, I actually don't really need this Spadef investment. I always 2-ko with Moonblast. I think what I do is I try to bring my physical defense up to that same point. And now I can always shore up if I need to. I've got Moonblast to ruin its day. You have Tinted Lens? Who the hell gives Flygon Tinted Lens? Sorry, that threw me off really bad. Anyway, I know it's going Earthquake, right? And then that just means that if I know it's going Earthquake, and I still have Gara unmega'd, I just go to Gara. And then when it goes to use Outrage or Draco, I just go back. And eventually, everything will be fine. I didn't save that change. Oops. And I can use Protect to stall out Earthquakes, because there's only 16 of them, question mark. Yep. And I can use Protects to stall out, I guess, Outrage. Probably gonna be Draco. Doesn't matter. Anyway, yeah. So, good against you, good against you. Well, it doesn't instantly die, in theory. But it does bait... It does bait Flare Blitz. Did I want to bait Flare Blitz? Why would I want to bait Flare Blitz? What world do I want to bait Flare Blitz? How much do you take from Flare Blitz? Oh, you're fine. See, it's perfect. I've lost track of how many Pokemon I'm bringing. We said Gara, we said Milotic, we said Jellicent, we said Goldango. That it? I think that's it. So we have dealt with Manectric, Relicanth, Breloom. Yeah, now we just got to deal with this this stupid guy. What's the matter with this guy? Just gotta take him out, you know? How do we take him out? Could go Sableye and just ruin his day. I'd be pretty okay with that. Because that means we still get the Stealth Rock. I don't think we really need Hero Form Palafin. Got Knockoff. Got Foul Play. Pretty good. I think it might actually be beneficial to click Knockoff and then Foul Play. Because I think we're going to have to hit both of them anyway, right? Could also try to hit Will-O-Wisp. Hitting Will-O-Wisp means that that Earthquake right there does less damage. Kind of like that. Kind of like that. The Earthquake... Because then when it comes back in later, if it comes back in later, I don't have to worry about Explosion nearly as much either. So Will-O-Wisp, and that breaks Sash, and then I Foul Play and it dies. There we go. Baiting... Ho? You're on the team. That's gonna bait not you. You're dead. Could be T-Bolt from Manectric, could be Overheat from Manectric. Either way, we're gonna be pretty good. Because I could also go to Jellicent if it's Overheat. Because we eat those hits. Although I think I want to preserve as much HP on Jellicent as possible. So probably won't be doing that. But that's okay. Got Earthquake, I got Temper Flare. I don't really want Temper Flare. I think that's a pretty bad move here. I'm going to go Protect. Aquafang seems like it could be helpful, specifically against Earthquaking Relicanth. However, if they are Earthquaking with Relicanth, I feel like they go to Manectric with Lightning Rod for some reason. It wants to go T-Bolt. Oh, look at that, we have Ground type. If they go here, I think Ice Fang is a really good choice. Like, Ice Fang hurts you a little bit, not a big deal. If they go to you, though, it could be a problem. But you always want to go Rock Slide, and I can Mega on that same turn. I think I do want another Mon that's immune to Earthquake, just in case. Preferably something... It's a little weird. Be a little weird. Immune to Earthquake. That's a little strange. Oh! I can have anything immune to Earthquake. I have air balloons! It's actually kind of a funny idea. My flying types are very limited. Although my eyes do come back to Zatu. Just realized something. Yeah. Thought you were dealing pretty low damage to a Flygon. Yeah. Okay, so foul play is just gonna kill this thing. Oh. Close enough. Yeah, it didn't change. I didn't think it would, but where's my phone? Sorry guys, notifications. Okay. That wasn't the button I wanted. Also, I apologize for that accent earlier. I really don't know where it came from. I don't really have levitate mons, which is a little strange. I could bring Samurott and go Ceaseless Edge. I was actually looking at Zatu for half a second just to see. Zatu, how? How do you manage to survive like everything? This is crazy. This is not. No, you're not supposed to be able to do this. If we get crit, we die. However, it also wrecks Mega Blaziken. Which is funny. It's not worth the, oh, it actually wins the exchange because I'd be switching in on close combat, which takes it to -1. Which means if it don't kill with Flare Blitz, it die. Which is, again, why can you do these things? But there's no way to reduce that Flare Blitz anymore. Unless I put Rain Dance on something. But I don't really need to do that because I have Jellicent, right? Are there any other? No. Yeah, we're kind of stuck right now. I feel like Earthquake. I need the second counter to Earthquake because I might have to Mega Gyarados early and then I lose my flying type, right? So if that happens, I want a second option. Oh. Aerodactyl. Ah, but I can't have Mega Aerodactyl. But I can outspeed Blaziken. Thought process being, if they're forced to send Blaziken out against my arrow, then I outspeed and I kill with dual wing beat. Probably. That is fly. Dual wing beat. Okay, so apparently I need a little help with that. But we can make it work. And by a little help, I mean I don't have to be Jolly. That was not what I wanted. I could be Adamant. I can drop this a lot. Wow, that's embarrassing. Being Adamant, I can go like 80? 80 is really low. I can go 100. I think I need to go like 180. Oh, higher. Do I need like 220? I'm gonna need to. I need I need an item. That's what we learned. Let's go Expert Belt. Expert Belt's pretty good. It'll give extra damage on other things as well. Protect is good. Dual Wing Beat's great. Rock Blast. I don't really like Rock Blast here. I think it learns Ice Fang. Yeah, cool. It learns Ice Fang. So that's helpful, and then... Rock Blast really isn't that useful against this team. And if Relicanth is going Earthquake... Oh, it just occurred to me. I have Sableye on this team. So if Relicanth goes Zen Headbutt, I just switch to Sableye. I don't have to go to Gyarados and then Mega. That's awesome. So what's the purpose of that? I think Earthquake is better here, by the way. Sorry. I think Earthquake is better. Dual Wing Beat just eliminates Blaziken. I don't need that much investment. Probably like 160. Oh gosh. I only need like 80? That's even too much. I was about to say, it's gonna jump hard. Alright. So I need 12 investment. Oh, hang on. 16 investment to outspeed the Blaziken if it's in. If it's not in when I switch... Or if it doesn't switch into Aerodactyl, then I can't outspeed it, so it's not even worth trying. Magnetric, I would only have Arrow out against if it's... I don't even know. I don't think I ever have Magnetric out against it. Or have it out against Magnetric. I also just realized I have 2 Megas on here. So, because this is Mega Sableye. So, you don't get your Mega Stone. What's something useful for Gara? I can't go Expert Belt. I could go Never Melt Ice. Never mind, not worth it. Earthquake for you. Wow, that actually does a lot. Yeah, so Gara kind of has to eat the overheat. I did not save your stuff. Give me like 12, 16? Oh, you're jolly. Hang on. Needed like, what, 56? Wing Beat. Okay. Question, is No Guard slacking good? It's not Truant. So, yeah? Just remember that if you try to use Dig or anything like that, No Guard lets you get hit in semi-invulnerable turns. So don't do that. Oh, I might actually bait this because close combat damage. That'd be hilarious. I think it sees that I outspeed and kill, so... should at least. Although, maybe not, because sometimes multi-hit moves really confuse the AI damage calc. So that'd be cool. It's more likely that Magnetric gets swapped in. I could outspeed the Magnetric, and I do kill with Earthquake. What if I knock off the... What if I knock off the Soul Rock? Oh, I just remembered. I don't actually need all that. I don't need this. Because it's going to take rocks damage on Switch. Right? So what does it matter? And I'm only fighting you if there's Earthquake active. I don't help a whole lot against you. I guess I do. Oh wait, no. I don't need Arrow. Right, because my concern was if I Mega Gyarados, but I can't Mega Gyarados. We just talked about that. So I don't need Arrow on the team. Still useful. And we might go with it. I'm trying to make sure I have the most useful thing. Right? So, like, what does Relicanth... Head Smash. Head Smash is the biggest issue. By far. And Goldengo mitigates it, but doesn't get rid of it. Although it kind of does. Because I can just sit there and recover. And I'm faster. Zarude has 2 good abilities. Okay. What do you got? Protean and adaptability. Ooh. So the first thing I'm gonna look at is... I don't remember... I know it's Grass Dark, but I don't remember its stats. 105 speed with Protean is really good. You'll outspeed a lot of stuff, and if it can learn, like... a ghost move. That's really, really handy. Does it not learn like Shadow Claw? Oh, hang on. This might be a little worse than I was thinking it was. It's rude. Huh. So it doesn't learn a ghost move, which is a problem. Because with Protean, what you want to do is outspeed and change your type constantly to something that they don't want it to be. Right? By like, if they have a fighting type move, you change to a ghost type so that it doesn't work. Zarude seems to not have the best coverage, which is unfortunate. Though it does get Aerial Ace, so I guess, and Acro. So you could do something with that? I lied. Maybe. They took Acro away from it. Oof. Yeah, it gets Aerial Ace, so that's not great. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at. Does it make use of it, though? It's a physical attacker, right? Yeah, it's got 120 base attack and 70 base special attack. But it learns so many special moves. Does get Grassy Glide. And Seed Bomb. Okay, it's getting better now. I think you're right. I think adaptability's probably better. Knockoff and Grassy Glide alone make that pretty good. But add Seed Bomb to that mix. Sucker Punch. Oh, adaptability Sucker Punch. Oh, that's mean. Palmot with adaptability. That one's probably better because I think it gets a fair number of fighting moves. And I know it learns, like, T-Punch and Wild Charge, which are more or less your only physical electric moves. Game Freak, fix that. Make more physical electric moves. Head Smash is still my biggest issue on this. I don't see anything that takes a Head Smash, though. Like, I don't have a whole lot of steel types. What resists rock? Steel? Fighting? Ground? Ground? I could go, I could go... Ooh, if I bring Toxicroak... Why does that do so much damage? It's Choice Banded is the answer. Crazy damage. Which one do you think? Zarude or Palmot? Supercell Slam doesn't count. Nah, that thing's got too big of a risk. I actually did forget about that move. Yeah. Yeah, without knowing your full team, it's very hard to just, you know, which Pokemon do you take? I'm immune to Waterfall. I eat a Head Smash. And then I can Drain Punch, which is nice. And I can Protect. This thing hits like a truck. Hisuigan might be able to do something. And the only reason I think of that thing is because of Leech Seed? What is this? Oh, that's Carnivine! I forgot you existed! Ha-ha! We have a way to take out the Relicanth! God, this thing. Immune to Earthquake, tanks Head Smash, don't care about no Zen Headbutt, Waterfall hurts, but that's okay. Actually, is it? Waterfall now my biggest issue. Gosh. Waterfall is in fact now my biggest issue. Hands is already so good as the thing, honestly, that alone. Oh. Yeah, if you got 3 electric types, you definitely want a grass type on your team. Or if you have 2 electric types, sorry, you definitely want a grass type. So, we found a use, but I don't know if it's a good use. Because, that Waterfall do be hurting. And that's kind of our biggest issue right now. Oh, I forgot you have Intim. Well, at least you get to drop that. I would really like something that tanks Head Smash well. And doesn't get wrecked by Waterfall. The closest thing we have currently is Carnivine. I can also Toxic it? Does Karn get anything helpful? Like... Ooh, Snap Trap. Water fighting or something that resists Head Smash and has Water Absorb that isn't this guy, because he also gets freaking wrecked by Head Smash. Maybe you? God, that's so much damage. I'm gonna just say no on that one, real quick. Yeah, that's you know. Do I have anything else with water absorb? You technically have water absorb, but I need the water bubbles so that you don't get wrecked by flare blitz. Well, do I? Do I? I really want to bait close combat, and currently I have 3 ghost types, so that's very, very hard to do. And a fairy type. And a flying type. Okay. That's what I was just looking at. I don't really think so. Unless, well, let's change it to water absorb. Here's my concern. Yeah, it's putting in a lot of work on that surf. Right? Because it doubles the power of your water moves, or 1.5. No, it doubles them. Yeah. That's where I was like, so if I switch in and get hit with Flare Blitz, assuming I don't get burned even, it doing 30% isn't great. And then it's gonna turn around and use Swords Dance? And then we have a problem. Because I will definitely be in crit range. Regular Samurot's part steel. Oh, I see what you're saying. So it resists the head smash. I was still on the Blaziken. I was very confused. It's a lot of damage. This thing hits like a truck, and it's because it's banded. I get that, but like, I need to not bait head smash, and it's really hard to not bait head smash. Which is actually why I'm thinking a good course of action is knock no. Here's the strat. Here's the brain. Right? If I can have my low tick in, then it goes for waterfall. Right? Or if I can have Goldango in, it goes for Earthquake. I'd rather than switching moves than dealing half your health with a resisted move. The only issue with that is even if I remove the band, like it can now switch to things that I don't resist. Okay. Yeah, burning it would be really good. I don't think Mega Sableye oh no, it's not faster. Never gonna be faster. I forgot its speed dropped that far. What I would really like to do is be on my low tick and switch. When it has to pick a new mon to bring in, because my low tick doesn't, like, Breloom doesn't want to go against it. This thing's dead, so it doesn't count. This thing doesn't want to hit it. This thing does, specifically with Waterfall. You don't want to hit it. You want to Flare Blitz it, and I can work with that. You know? Well, remember that Sableye out against this idiot, and I have to Mega so that I can reflect those Stealth Rocks. Does I bring Taunt? I could Taunt. If I Taunt, I don't know if it stays in or not. And then I don't Mega. Then I go to Relicanth and I just pray that I hit? I don't really like that. So I tank a Head Smash. I get my lefties recovery. Right, I get my lefties recovery. I protect. Can't keep getting away with this. Right? Trying to figure out the best way to do this. If I use Xatu instead of Sableye, then I have to switch in turn 1, which isn't great, but it's not horrible. Right? It can never Earthquake. Gosh, that thing's fast. I don't need the Chillin' Berry. Oh, for the explosion? No. I actually kind of want to bait explosion. Because I'll just protect. Or I hard switch after the fact into my Lotic. Not my Lotic, sorry. Into Goldango, right? Because it never goes Earthquake. And then this thing, if they bring out Relicanth against Xatu, it now wants to go Earthquake, and I get into Gara for free. And then I can pick, you know, if I think they're going to go Manectric, I'll go Earthquake. If I think they're going to go Flygon, which they shouldn't, never mind. They definitely go Manectric, and I just click Earthquake and it dies. Or they leave Relicanth in, it does nothing, and it takes damage. Or they go back to Soul Rock. Hadn't actually considered that. If they go back to Soul Rock, that's fine. As what Goldango's for. Actually, that's what Xatu's for. Hard switch into Goldango. I can probably just do that until it goes boom. Eventually, it will just take itself out. Ooh, that's actually a good point. At which point, I have Xatu to be immune to Earthquake,
So I don't need to have Gyarados. Why does this Xatu keep coming to fights? That's good. I gotta take my dog out real quick. Sorry, guys.
Alright, we're back. Oh, that's right. I forgot. We were still shiny hunting. And also doing calcs. So, yeah. I need to switch into Xatu. I could do Palafin, but I don't think Palafin really helps with the rest of the fight. I do need to outspeed Solrock. I guess Palafin's probably the best option. Unless it's Arrow. Well, but I don't need the flying type. I need something to eat Head Smash still. I need something to eat Head Smash. No, because Xatu has to switch into it, right? What eats Head Smash? Something to eat Head Smash. Fighting type. Round type. Steel type. It might actually have to be Arnivine. Hey, Happy. I was wondering when you'd be here.
Just redeemed joking around.
Much appreciated for stopping in. Let me think. Think I'd be prepared at this point for Happy to redeem that. Never am. Never am. Pet the cat. My cats are eating right now, so we'll have to wait on that one.
HappyBot 100 just redeemed pet the cat.
Release some stress. It's not like that guy. Have you? Everyone's seen the guy that's like, you just gotta pet your dog. It relieves stress, and this Chihuahua's just going freaking nuts. Oh, I love that. I love that clip. Let's see what we got. Oh, ads are going. Should probably wait on the joke until after those. I have the wrong thing showing, I think. Oh no, that's just not available. Okay, cool. Oh! Are you subbed? It says an ad's going, so I was trying to wait on that. I've learned to watch without sub. What? Question the sentence. Very confused. Like the Avatar. Master of all four viewing methods? The Airbender, not the blue people. I assumed. Oh, I'm totally the blue people? not. Who wants to break it to him? Because that's that was weird. What? Since when? What? You have officially confused me. Alright. I hope you're ready for your joke. Because, Sableye is purple. You're colorblind. No, he's not! I'll admit it. See it. I think there's technically 2, but yeah. So you guys know before you were married, you were dating someone, just hung out all day. You know what the saddest part of that day was? The saddest part of the day was when they gone. There you go. Also, the apologies for the flashbang that happened there. I forgot the website was in white. I'm jumping off buildings trying to fly. I got dark. Alright, hey, I just feel the need to point out, also, just gonna say right now, sorry for the flashbang. Sableye. Pokédex color. Just gonna throw that one out there. Also, shape is man. Yeah, I can no longer zoom in. Why is this so fuzzy? There we go. It currently proves my point, so we're gonna use it. Blue eyes, though. Do you call people with blue eyes blue? Or green eyes green? Do you just walk up to people and you're like, ah, you're brown? I have so many questions. Yes. You know, I'm now understanding things about Happy. So I now have 2 flying types. I can have a Mega Gyarados. Just in case. You're both blue people. What? See you later, Happy. What are you talking about? You're both blue people. It's occurred to me that apparently people think my eyes are blue. You know, because you can tell so much from the camera. How do I deal with this head smash? One tanky thing. Oh, Happy and Sable. That makes more sense. I thought you were talking to me, and I was like, my eyes are brown. Mm-hmm. Really trying to think. Because we have the same I don't even know what happened there. We have the same problem as before, which is hit smash. I just need to not bait hit smash, and I can do that by going Goldango, but then how do I consistently do that? I guess I could just let Goldango take some head smashes. Because he has to take one on switch, and then I need to recover. And then I need to T-bolt and recover. I can't recover, actually. I have to wait. In Unite, apparently we're going to get Mega Lucario for free! That's neat. How's that going to work? Like, is it going to be a play so many matches, sign in so many days? Have they released any info on that? I no longer have a dark type. Alolan Muck. That's an insane amount of damage. Like, I get that Alolan Muck is not that physically bulky. It's mostly special bulk, but like, holy cow. That is an insane amount of damage. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. You were saying that, like, you had to get the Megas separately, right? So if you have Lucario, you don't just get Mega Lucario. You have to, like, go for Mega Lucario. And then they Mega Evolve for a time, right? Like, 2 minutes or something, I don't know. Don't excuse the terrible... Who actually plays. Yeah, it's... I think you said that you're, like, locked into the move choice, right? It's a slightly upgraded move choice, but, like... And you're stuck with it. Every Mega runs this set. And you only get one item. Or 2 items. It takes an item slot is what I meant. There's no shot that, like, Scizor actually eats, right? 100 base defense. That's better than what I've seen so far. That's insane. That's still stupid. Gotta use a Unite move, and you're locked into a move set, and that's for a limited amount of time. Okay, yeah. Good. So outside of Mega, you can run whatever you want, but then when you Mega, it forces your move set. Considering it already has 2 licenses, and it's Mega forms. Interesting. Rillaboom. Rillaboom's pretty physically bulky, right? Well, drum beating kills, though. I would just have to actually be able to, like, I would just need to actually switch in. As an X license and a Y license, considering its mega is built into... Yeah. Well, Charizard will too, right? Or Charizard already does. And Raichu! Mega Raichu will have the same treatment. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, Mewtwo is already built. Already there. It's not a new license, it's just there. Weird. Blastoise's defenses are pretty high, right? Not high enough. Base 100. I need like base 130. Sorry. I think it's still better to use Goldango, which is wild. Mewtwo has a gauge when that fills past level 5. Let's it Mega Evolve temporarily, hypercharging its basic attacks. Only its basic attacks, though? That's interesting. I wonder if they're gonna change that. They're gonna patch normal Mega Mewtwo out, and then it'll be really weird. How do the different kits work, then? If it just supercharges the basic attacks... Punches people furiously and blasts people furiously is why. But it's a Mewtwo, so I assume it like standardly blasts people. Right? So like you then have to close in to punch people? I don't know. Sounds weird. Okay. Interesting. That's all I can really say. If it goes head smash, I'm kind of in trouble. I don't have a good way around it. Is a terrible idea awesome? Gotta love that. Trying to think of literally any physically Pokemon I can think of. Also, if this shiny could show up so we can move on, that'd be great. While we wait for that, I actually just had the thought I should... Problem is, I can't... So right. Yeah, right? We will try for it, but pretty low odds. Counters. Our power plant encounter is... I don't remember. Oh. Electrode. Our Safari encounter was... Oh, Goldango. Goldango, pretty sure I spelled that wrong, don't care. Oh, we still get a Fuchsia Gym encounter. Pick up Swampert. Swampert would actually be really good. We don't get to choose, right? But like a water type would be a lot better than a fire type. I don't even know if Swampert can eat the head smash. I assume it can because it's a Swampert. Don't tell me Goldango's better at it. Oh my word. Okay, Swampert is better at eating head smash than Goldango is. That is the only thing that I have found so far. Regular Samurott, Goldango, Sevi Lotic, Sevi Karn, Toxicroak. Yeah. And Sevi Karn doesn't do a bad job, but it does take a lot of damage from it still, and then I have to deal with big waterfall problems. Because nothing really eats the waterfall super well. Like 40%. I guess Gyarados kind of does 32%, but that's the same thing, practically, as having Goldango tank the head smash. Yeah. So my issue is if it locks into waterfall, right? If it locks on to head smash, what do I do? If it locks onto waterfall, what do I do? Yeah, and I think that might be the best play, is just TP stalling the head smash, because Goldango can do it. We get 5 recovers, we get 10 protects. I switch in on the first one, I protect the second one, and then because it's only got, what, 8 power points? No, so here's the problem. If we still had Corviknight, we would be fine, because Corviknight had pressure and is insanely bulky. It was eating Shell Smash, Head Smash from Torterra, which is a little better than a Relicanth. Actually, it's probably about the same with Choice Band. So, like, it would be able to do it, but I screwed it up. Yeah, because I need... Jellicent deals with this thing. Flygon's dealt with by this thing. Right? By Sevi Lotic. So, like, I have answers to those two. I just... Like, half the team is being dedicated to this Relicanth right now. And it's really annoying. If I could lock it into Earthquake somehow, we'd be set. Oh. What about disable? What if I disable it? Then it's forced to struggle. Or switch. But at that point, I think it's just easier to run T-Bolt. I just realized that Magnetric has Lightning Rod, so I can't click T-Bolt unless Magnetric's gone. Because it's too big of a risk. I think Soul Rock will see massive damage against Xatu, and there's a non-zero chance that it clicks Explosion. Which is why we go into Goldango. The only thing Goldango should bait is Relicanth, and I get free damage with Shadow Ball. Right, if they want to switch out of this. If it wants to go Earthquake, yeah, fine. And then I just swap back to Xatu, right? Level 53 uninvested Ferrothorn. Can't die to non-crit Relicanth Hedge Smash. Yeah, Ferrothorn. And you get the chip damage, right? From Iron Barbs. Speaking of. Where do I get the... Where do I get a Rocky helmet? Route 8. Ace Trainer after defeating him. Gross. He also gives the Scent of Scorchite. If I could outstall Head Smash, I'm fine. It only does 38% to Goldango, so I never died a crit, or non-crit crit. But I think I lose... If he crits me on the back end... Oh, I actually don't lose too much. I lose like 1% at max. Because of the lefties, right? Actually, I lose 0. I mean, that makes sense. It's a single resist, right? It's not a quad. What we could really use is a steel ground type. We need a Steelix. A Steelix would be great. Is there any other steel ground type? The answer is yes. Oh, Iron Treads. I was like, I just can't think of what it is. Fighting ground. Great Tusk would be nice. I will say great. Fighting Rock. Does that one exist? Hey, if it would eat the hits, Rock does not resist itself. Oh, you're right. So you're stuck with like fighting ground, fighting steel, ground fighting. Ground steel? There's 3 things. 3 things. Yeah, I think that's it. So there's only like 4, because you get 3 choices on the first, 2 choices on the second. But then if you flip them, they're the same. So you divide by 2. Yeah. 3? 4? Now I'm confused. I did something wrong. My math is off and I don't know why. Ground rock. Nope. Ground steel. Ground fighting. Steel. I don't even know. Steel fighting. We could go pick up an Aegislash. We could. We have not gotten that encounter yet. Could also go pick up Garchomp. Or Komodo. Komodo wouldn't be bad. Resist Waterfall, resist Head Smash. I don't know if it actually helps, though. Curious. It do got the bulk, maybe. It do not got the bulk. I think I actually want to be bold, right? Wow. That's all I can say. Wow, that's insane. I don't even know what his abilities are. I think he gets like soundproof and overcoat, maybe. Overcoat, soundproof, and bulletproof. Those are not helpful here. Pretty sure it gets like Aura Sphere or something. There we go. So, what do we do? Cry. I forgot about the Fuchsia Gym encounter, so getting that'll help. Potentially. If I could ever find the shiny. Choose Helidon, gain corners. We also get Route 19, Route 20, Cinnabar, and Seafoam before May. I don't know if there's anything there that actually helps. I think 19 and 20 are both raw. Surf encounters, surfer fish. Get our own Relicanth. Yeah. Obviously, Slowbro would be really helpful. Yeah, those aren't overly great. Yeah, those just aren't real helpful. We might actually save those for Legends. Well, no, we're not doing Legends this run. Next run. Next run, if we get absolutely curb stomped, then we go Legends. For the time being, no Legends. Yeah, these are not helpful. Foam. A lot of ice types. Ammo Swine might be able to eat a head smash just by virtue of being a Mammo Swine and having the HP pool of insanity. Nothing else. Maybe Crawdaunt. We have to fight her before the mansion, so that's not gonna help. But we could bait Ninetales in the mansion. Right? But we already have a Drought Setter. I don't think we really want that. I wouldn't say no to the Ceruledge, though, just because it's a Ceruledge. That's Cerulean Cave. Ooh, Mansion level 4 has Quaquaval. Quaquaval could work, assuming we get a Quaxley from the egg. Still haven't picked up a Route 6 encounter, so we can get one egg there if we want. Rock Tunnel, I think it's gonna be a gamble for Pharaoh Seed. Haven't gotten a Saffron Gym either. So that's 2 eggs. On 6 and Saffron Gym. 3 eggs on Fuchsia Gym. Probably an egg on Cinnabar. That's 4 eggs. That's a lot of eggs. Maybe... I don't know. I think we've taken the planning just about as far as it can go without... Like we have a decent plan, it's just what's the last piece to really help us? And realistically, if we need to use Goldango, we can, and then stall it out of Head Smash. And after it's out of Head Smash, then we have a waterfall. Does Goldango learn Disable? I could try to disable it. And if I disable it, I bet I guarantee a switch. But then I also have to take a move slot. And I think I would have to take T-Bolt. Has Disable been removed from the game? Probably also a good question to ask. Dex by move. No. Goldango just cannot learn it. There's a lot of interesting Pokemon that can learn this move. And unfortunately, I don't think Slowbro is fast enough to actually work. Ah, Mewtwo learns it. Perfect. There's something in my box I'm just forgetting about, maybe? Guitar's not actually in the box. But Bastiodon takes 30% from Head Smash? That's crazy. Not letting this thing, like, it not taking a recoil is actually gross. It doesn't take... Is there anything that can tank a hit and remove Rockhead? But hey, it takes Head Smash. Yeah. What about like... Simple Beam? Zatu? Yeah, Chardy's not even enough to save it, huh? I was just thinking, what if I could Simple Beam it and remove Rockhead so that it now takes recoil? See how fast it runs out of health. That's not surprising, it is quad resistant. I wouldn't be overly surprised, are you? If that's how I dealt with it on run 2. Gosh. It takes it as well as Goldango does. Which is a wild thought. Like, Goldango takes... What? I swear I was looking at this earlier, and it only took like 30-something. What? Oh, it's crit. It's critting. Okay. I was so confused. I was like, what is happening? That was crit Head Smash. Yeah, you still ain't surviving even with a Chardy. If you could, it would definitely be worth going for Simple Beam just because it's funny. Why does Surfetched get Simple Beam? What's another thing that suppresses abilities? There's neutralizing gas, obviously, but that's not helpful. What's the Gastro Acid? Snorlax. Huh. That tracks. Worry Seed, thank you. I knew there was another one I was forgetting. Out of curiosity. Roleplay or I think it's entrainment. But you just reminded me of something. I did forget about a Pokemon in my box. Give me a second. Just out of raw curiosity. Durant. Durant is in our box. And not only... That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. Say screw it. Not only do you lose Rockhead and now take damage, but you also have Truant. Unfortunately, that's not real nice. Dang it. Also, you get the second one. I would consider that worse than Slow Start. They're real close together, but I think Truant is actually worse than Slow Start. Unless thinking like Defeatist? Klutz? It just occurred to me that that's not necessarily the only two competing for that spot. Mycelia Might? That's pretty bad. So in Inclement, your options for abilities on a Slacking are Truant or Slow Start, and I was like, Slow Start all the freaking way! So much better. Protect, Yawn on a Slacking? Let's just freaking go. Yeah, you have to have 2 status moves, but like, you're a Slacking, who cares? You get to move every turn. You protect, Yawn, protect, they're asleep for a guaranteed turn, so you get a Drain Punch or something. Protect, boom, you're done. Like, you have hit the end of 5 turns, and you are now a full power Slacking that can just go. Now, if you ever have to switch out, that's obviously an issue, but like, you're a Slacking. That's terrifying. Thing's got like 110 base speed. What, 170 base attack? Or it's not that high. It's ridiculous. Underrated bad ability, Stall. Forgot that existed. You are correct. That is pretty awful. Sableye gets Stall. What are the odds it gets something else? Does not get Stall in this. It's like, what are the odds it gets like Skill Swap or something? Did I look up Worry Seed? I don't think I did. I did not. Could sack Shift Tree to get Worry Seed off. The problem is if I get Worry Seed off and he switches, like, it was useless, right? So, not really playing that game. I could do Rillaboom once. Right? So I do Rillaboom, Grassy Surge, 252, Impish, Grassy Seed. And then I don't insta-die. Except crit. And then I kill with drum beating was the thought, but I still insta die to crit. And I can't just rely on Sash because it could the AI could just be like, nope, bye, and swap to something that resists drum beating, and then I'm screwed. There's no shot, right? Right, there's no shot that Hisuigan eats this at all. Oh, hang on. That was the wrong button. So I eat one. I give it synthesis. So much damage. Synthesis. Leaf Blade. Hisuigan. Wow, you know what gets entrainment? Really bad Pokemon. Not a single one of them is fighting ground or steel. Save for Durant. Not a single one resists rock. Let's go that way. Okay. Correction. Mega Lopunny does. Most of the Hisuian forms, yeah. At least you don't have to do it for like Weirdeer and Overquill, which I still think this. Whoever came up with the name Overquill better have gotten a raise. Such a good name. Hisudra. His Gudra? That doesn't really work either. His Suidra. Once again, I see skill swap Zatu and go, if only you could live a hit. Dusclops. Dusclops might be able to eat one. At a raw curiosity. One of the best tanks in all of Pokemon. Actually, you know the best thing to tank it? The best thing to tank it would be... Yeah, you can already see. This is non-Eviolite. There you go. God, it still takes 20% though. That's wild. 20% from one physical attack. So here's the fun part. Technically, if we had a Centiscorch, we could do it. Because we could Mega Evolve the Centiscorch. And when you do that, it becomes immune to rock. But not super great. I think I actually just click Aquafang against the Relicanth. Because, like, Aquafang hits... I mean, it hits the Relicanth okay if it's doing Earthquake, right? Because I'm definitely not switching it if it does Head Smash. It's doing Earthquake, Aquafang hits for 25. Like, that's not horrible. But it hits the Magnetric really hard. Steelix takes 15 to 18%. Yeah. The one time in Onyx would be helpful. Obviously, it doesn't do that much to Flygon, so maybe it's actually better to... Because it's not dealing damage to me, right? So it's probably better just to go Ice Fang and hedge bets, because, like, I mess this thing up. I just straight up kill this thing. I don't know what they would go for. Right? I also have not, like, changed you at all. So, like, I really just want to kill Flygon. Yeah, 116. Lovely. That's my main goal there. Gyarados really doesn't need a bunch of defense. Or Spadef. Whatever this is. 140 flat. Do I take a Head Smash now? No. Not even after an Intimidate. I just get deleted. Then Headbutt does such little damage. I kind of looking at just relying on Goldango to sit there and recover spam through it. I am faster too, which means I can recover, and then if they switch when I go to recover, I'm like, oh, okay, who cares? Which is nice. Who actually wants to... Magnetric wants to fight Goldango because Overheat? You want to fight Goldango because of Earthquake? You also want to fight Goldango because of Earthquake? You don't. You want to hit Flare Blitz and only Flare Blitz. That's fine. I have a counter. And I can surf. What do I do if they switch? Well, I don't think they're going to you. I think I drop Water Spout, right? Grab Ice Beam. I think that just makes sense. Gives me a decent option against the Breloom. Gives me a good option against the Flygon. I'm never clicking Ice Beam against the Blaziken. That'd be dumb. Yeah, this thing just kind of exists. Whatever. Not staying out against that thing. I could really use a shiny. Okay. Yeah. Getting into lock and dead smash. Oh, I also just realized if, like, I have protect, right? So I get to waste one on whatever it's in against, because it's definitely clicking head smash. It's definitely clicking head smash. And then I can switch to Goldango. So that's 2. Protect. Recover. Protect. Shadow Ball. 6. Protect. Recover. Oh, and then it's done. I just went to... Yeah, we're good. But, like, we can definitely run it out of head smashes. I have more than enough power points on everything. It's just gonna be a game of, like, is it obnoxious? The answer is yes, by the way. Also worth noting, because Stealth Rocks will be on their side. They should be good. The big thing I don't want to bait from this, I don't want it to bait, like, Earthquake, right? So I'll probably lead Jellicent. Oh, actually, no, I should lead... I lead Gara, right? So Unite is probably one of the best alt names of all time. Dreep and Destroy. Is Dreep and Destroy? What? It's gotta be like Dragapult, right? But how do you even play as Dreepy? Is Magikarp in Unite? I feel like Magikarp should be in Unite. That'd be pretty funny. It launches 2 Dreepies. It's just... Pew pew! It's just Dragon Darts. Oh, really? Interesting. I don't want to play Unite now. Is it? I didn't know that. If I had the ability to keep this going, I would need another person is the problem, because obviously I can't play 2 games at once. I guess I could try the, like, input recorder. No, because I have to, well, yeah, I could, and I could just have it run back and forth. But how do I... Instead of getting a certain level to evolve, Magikarp has a gauge to evolve. I'm doing basically anything related to attacking. That's fantastic. So does it just like farm the middle area pretty much? Just finds the weakest thing and just beep 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 until it evolves. Not at all. What? What does it do? Okay. But how do you do that? Like, my eyes getting tired. Back to Glass's question. The strat Magikarp uses to get to low HP and use Flail to deal shocking amounts of damage. Does it just like hide in a bush and ambush? Just like, wait for it. It's hilarious. Splash for mobility is a sentence. I think, yeah. So it's the Intium. You don't want to explode. You kind of want to explode. Maybe actually leading Jellicent's better. It never goes photon geyser, right? Like, typically, you do require teammate support. I don't think you can 1v1 literally anything besides other Magikarp. And then it's just who clicked Flail first. I would love to see a Magikarp mate, like the best Magikarp player in the world. It's just like, alright guys, let's go. Be really funny. Okay. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna put the calc away. And for the sake of both of our ears, Gyarados is really strong, so it's worth the effort. Hey, if you say so. Started playing Blaziken more. Really? I will admit, I haven't played Unite in a while, but I still think that Alolan Ninetales was probably busted. I love it. Very easy mon to play. I know that. It's pretty brain dead. Just click your, like, trap something with Avalanche, hit with Blizzard, they're frozen, win. Like, it's not hard, not saying it is, but I definitely enjoyed it. I wouldn't be opposed to Blaziken, though. It's still a... yeah, hey. But is it actually good, is the question, right? Like, because I run into this with pretty much any MOBA, or MOBA style, where it's like, oh man, this champ is crazy, and then you like try to use it higher levels, and people have figured out how to counter it, and it's like, eh. Once again, dodge balance changes. How much recoil does that do to itself? Doesn't it get like Brave Bird and Flare Blitz? No mon is outright bad. Right, it's just like, so as you, even Phalanx, what I'm thinking is like, it's really, really strong in the beginning, Alolan Ninetales, right? Something that just really strong crowd control. But then as you level, not that it becomes bad, but it's much, much harder to make work due to everyone being used to it, or there being specific items unlocked that make it not as good, or, you know, skills, runes, masteries, whatever you want to call them, additional things that you get as you play. And they just slowly become less good. Or a lot of the time, someone just does it better. Okay. I think League has that a lot. There's multiple champs that have like stun abilities, And if you're just looking for a basic stun ability, you just use Fate. And if you're not using Fate and you're trying to use a basic stun ability, don't do that. Goodra is the definition of a noob stomper. I don't even know what it does. I don't even remember fighting Goodra. Is it just like big tanky boy? Can't burst it down because it has so much health? Do you not know how to play against Goodra? It will wall you permanently. What does it do? I have so many questions. This is actually getting insane. Why do people enjoy shiny hunting? I have so many questions. Oh, does it? Interesting. Is it just self-heals, or is it, like, area? Very confused about how this thing works. I'm spending just long enough realizing if they're shiny or not. I feel like I'm gonna miss a shiny, and I'm gonna be real mad. People's heals if the target is at the center. Its ability lets it heal itself in bushes. Really? That's such a weird ability. It's only self-heal. If you want to... Not Goodra. I don't remember that many healer. Well, I guess... I think I played with a Slowbro. I think Slowbro gets heal pulls, question mark? So that worked, and then Greedent, and I think those were the only healers that I saw. Like, I think Crustal's a support, but I don't remember... Ah! I saw it. I saw it. And my finger slipped. Oh, I'm so mad. I don't remember Blissey. You said Alcremie. I read Arcanine for a second. I was like, how the hell is Arcanine healing people? It's gonna be another. By being a good boy, that's fair. That is fair. I went through a full rotation there, and it... OG. Sometimes, man. Sometimes. Sometimes all you do is torture us. No right to be as adorable as they are. Pokemon Sleep is one of those things that I was like, this is interesting. And then it wasn't. It was also really mad at me because I put my phone on the nightstand beside my bed, and it was like, no, gotta put it on the bed. Yeah. I get the purpose of it. It's kind of like those apps. Have you seen the ones where it's like, hey, you're gonna grow a tree? And then you open the app, you say, I'm gonna grow a tree for an hour, right? And then it locks your phone down. And if you leave the app, it gives you like a I'm disappointed in you message. And it's supposed to be for like productivity. It's just Pokemon Sleep is for sleep.
Well, so one thing that I had an issue with is it would tell me I was waking up all the time. And I was like, I'm not waking up all the time. What is your problem? And then I remembered I have cats. And the cats will walk around on the bed and lay in different parts throughout the night. So, yeah, was not very accurate. I have to check. What was Buzz? It was a neat idea. And a cute one, right? Quality thought process. But I think it does have its issues. Nothing will beat the goat that Magikarp jump. I forgot about Magikarp jump. Wasn't your goal to like have Magikarp jump so high that it just sent itself into space? I feel like I remembered that. Got a shiny? I didn't even know they had shinies in that. I would like to leave this little room. I am struggling to leave the little room. Speed up is too fast. Too fast, boy. Every time you lose, you go up a generation. What? What? I don't understand. Oh, the generation's full limit. And then you have to breed a jumpier Magikarp? Got it. Gotta get the right IV. EVs only take you so far. Gotta have that natural talent. Oh, I'm so mad. Could have not been doing this. So you retire that Magikarp and get a new one that has a higher cap, yeah. How do you think Metagross tanks the head smash? Because I just noticed that Beldum has Magnet Pole. So we could bring a Beldum and try to bait. Could buy a Beldum and try to bait Yep, good talk. Completely lost the name. A Ferrothorn and a Duraludon. That would be pretty sweet. I get 2 shots at a Ferrothorn, 1 shot at a Duraludon. Feel like that could go 27 to 32. That's not bad. I assume that's without Mega, because I don't think we get the Mega. He's definitely not what I would call good, though. It's Iron Defense. Iron Defense. Does it get Will-O-Wisp? It doesn't. I don't know why I was like, maybe it does. Till Indigo Plateau. Yes. Because why would we be given Megas at a reasonable point in time? I say that because I'm pretty sure you fight a Mega Metagross somewhere. That wasn't shiny, was it? I glanced at it. I didn't think it was. Okay. Oh. It is Mega Metagross, but I'm 90% sure that you're forced to fight one. Maybe Brandon just has a Metagross. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. I am incorrect. I don't know where I got this information. Okay, I guess that's what I was thinking. Oh, man. So, and I don't even want to think about that rivals fight. That rival fight, the champion fight is disgusting. No! Dang it! My problem is because it's a redeem, I have to like actually try and catch it. So if I just run, and we talked about this before, it was a rule that I set, and I now regret setting it. I have the shiny charm. I have everything that I could possibly try, and is just not working. My wife is calling. I'm gonna keep doing this off camera real quick, but I will be back. Alright, we're back. I'm gonna be doing this for a while. I wish I could actually put a program on. That would be really smart. There's gotta be a bot, right, that just runs back and forth. And after, you know, so many I don't even know. If it sees like green here and it doesn't hear the shiny sound, then it runs. If it does hear the shiny sound, it stops, right? That's got to be a thing. Somewhere out there, I'm sure. The bot. That way I could like pay attention to other things. Because my problem is I have to watch the sprites because I can't hear the shiny noise. But if I do hear if I can hear it, it's super obnoxious. Oh, gross. All right. We're gonna try something. Dang it. I'm gonna try something. I don't know if this is gonna work or not. Probably not. I think it's gonna divide my attention too much. We're gonna be in the same issue as we were earlier. I really don't understand how people shiny hunt for like an entire stream, even though we've been doing it for like 2 hours now. Like, how do you. What do you say? What do you do? How do you just do this? How does chat keep themselves entertained? I don't understand. Don't know how they do it. Ugh. I'm getting back into that rhythm of just like button. I need to calm down. To think. Need to be very careful. My monitor says I have been streaming for an entire day, and I don't think that's correct. That's better. I don't know why we're going Indiana Jones right now. Because we are. No, actually, I do. We are searching for some treasure, and it will drive us insane. You know, more than I already am. We're going to explore for the longest path that we can find in here. Ooh, that one's pretty long. That one's pretty good. Just gives us something else to do, right? Could you let me go? Thank you. Okay, definitely not there. In here, I think, is a little dangerous. And I don't know if this is... That's pretty... Alright, just doing that. Or... Yeah, that's definitely longer than that vertical spot we were running in initially. Okay. I think that other one might be a little longer. I actually think that middle section is probably the longest because it spans like both of these rooms. Not quite, I guess, but it's pretty close. It's just we gotta be the most careful here. Okay, well, this is what we're stuck with now. Really wish that I could like split focus enough to play another game, but I really can't, especially after missing 2. I'm so mad about that. I'm gonna be here till like 9 o'clock. I can feel it. What am I supposed to do? Like, not even keeping like half an eye on it worked, because I definitely ran away from that magneton. And I feel like I might have run away from something else. I thought I saw something pink, which would have been Ampharos. I'm gonna have to scrub the footage later. I'm gonna be so mad if I find that I missed 3 shinies during this. We could have like had a full battle at that point. The time we wasted. Da, da, da. But don't I like pick a Pokemon for that? Isn't that how that works? Yeah. At this point, I'm just trying to do whatever I can. What do I have to do? Do I have to, like, sacrifice a sock or something? I could sacrifice a sock. Not the Pokemon. Togedemaru might actually tank the head smash pretty okay, too. Now I'm just looking at, like, the steel types. Like, could you survive? Could you? Togedemaru's kind of bulky, but Iron Barbs also helps. I mean, I guess it just deals damage. Spiky Shield, Fake Out. Oof. Go normal speed for a minute. Except right here. Just normal speed, running around. Then run from encounters. Alright, I think what we need to do is... I don't know. I don't know what we need to do. I think we're supposed to sub to PM7. That could work. We could do that. I am not affiliated with PM7. I am not affiliated with M&J TV. None of that. I just remembered that's his saying. Want to clarify that. He does not know I exist. Maybe if we leave for a second, we just walk outside, and then it resets the shiny, right? I think that makes sense, right? Now the shinies think we're gone, so when we go back, now they're more willing to come out, because I haven't run from them anymore. They have short-term memory loss. Bonk. You have this charm, right? I have to. I've seen like 3. I have the shiny charm. What if I use the shiny charm? I tried. I really did. Tried using the shiny charm to make something shiny. That would actually be really funny. If shiny charm had a one-off use, like, it increases your shiny rate, but also, if you just want to use it once and turn one Pokemon in your party shiny, it'd be kind of funny. I don't think I have the patience to do a shiny lock. I think I would actually go insane. I am very curious to go back and see what the start time on this shiny hunt is. My thumb is actually getting tired. I feel it needs to pop, but it won't. Slow down again. Sorry, I'm starting just to mash. What do you have to do? What do you have to do to attract shinies? Do I have to give them something shiny? How did I get in here? Like, seriously, I blinked and I was in a room. I'm lost. What? Maybe I start leading with a shiny? I do have a shiny Sneasel. It could probably outrun everything in here. Except for the electrodes, and those are the problem, right? I have a shiny Gyarados. That would not be good. Kinda need that for, what does shiny Mega Gyarados actually look like? Curious. Oh, it's also just red. I don't know why I was thinking it like went black. Clearly that was not correct. Are there any like really crazy shiny megas? Oh, that's right. Gengar's is absolutely insane. So good. Mega Garchomp turns pink. Hey, that's a lot better than it's normal shiny. Friggin' 2 shades different. Don't get me wrong, like the color itself looks pretty good. It's just so close to the normal. It's like, what? Oh, shiny Mega Sableye kind of wild. I forgot about shiny Mega Gardevoir. Shiny Mega Gardevoir is pretty awesome. The black dress instead of... Yeah, I just saw that. I was like, it turns a teal of all things. Like, why did you pick that? It's not like a bright teal, it's like a desaturated teal. Megazard Y. I really like... I thought Megazard Y was cool to begin with. I was like, that thing's super neat. I do think Z... or X... what? Z. I did think that Zard X was pretty cool. Yeah, it seems like they tried to make it like hyper aggressive. And it kind of worked. Also, my big issue with it in general was the fact that like if you want to run Megazard X, you're kind of forced to run physical Charizard. And physical normal Zard is not very good. It does make it look more like a dragon, I will, yeah. And less just like a flying type in general. But... trying to think on... I am curious. It has occurred to me. Just now, actually. Not just now, but I had the thought earlier. They're bringing back Megas in ZA, right? Everyone knows that. No one's surprised at that. They're adding new Megas. Great. Fine. They have announced, if I remember right, that in Champions... you're gonna be able to use Megas. Right? And Terra and all that, but like in official tournaments, you'll be able to use Megas. Maybe I'm misremembering that. But does that mean that Gen 10 is just gonna have Megas? Because if Gen 10 doesn't have Megas, but you're allowed to use Megas in competitive stuff for Gen 10, That's gonna be really weird. Have we hit a point that we're just gonna cycle gimmicks? That would be interesting, I have to say. So like one generation will be Mega, followed by Z-Move, followed by Dynamax, followed by Terra, and then they just cycle. I don't think that they would. But be very strange. And it'd be very strange to have Megas in one half of a generation, essentially. Even though technically it's a spin-off. They put Legends Arceusmon into competitive, so, you know, looking at you, Ursaluna. I think that was the only one that made it in competitive, actually. I think all the others weren't that good. Like, I feel like they can't just be like, ah, yeah, if you have one of these Pokemon, you can Mega, and if you don't, then you can't. That'd be really weird. It'd be really weird. Da, 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 da. Done. Oh, we're finally out of shiny hell. I need an anime character that can be related to Magneton. Atlas, down. Atlas. Anime character focus. Character magnets. Oh, that was dumb. Related to magnets. Characters with metal or magnetic powers. Captain Kidd, we're taking it. It actually fits. Okay. Before I do that, so we never have to come back here again. I'm sure Magneton follows you. Infinite repel enabled. done. What I do know is that I refuse to look or hear about the mega leaks because unlike some people, I actually want to be surprised. I remembered them putting out the statement. Right? I haven't been paying attention to the to rumors. So I can't really weigh in on that one way or the other. Going to do this, and we're done. Magnet pull. That way we are set up for next time. Okay. Thank you everyone for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you for sticking through the shiny stuff, because my word was that a trip. I just hit myself in the nose. We added another death. That sucks, but we did make it through, like, what, 3 gym battles? Essentially. 2 rematches in Koga. And then Shiny Hell. And we have a plan going for May. So, like, it's not horrible, but I do wish we had accomplished a little more. Still, proud to only have 4 deaths at Gym 6. Don't know if it's gonna matter. One thing, like, having deaths is not good, right? Flat out not good. But sometimes it feels like having a big box doesn't matter, right? Because it doesn't matter how many Pokemon are in here. Ooh, wrong button. Doesn't matter how many Pokemon are here. As much, because you can only bring 6. And so, like, having all of these spots filled isn't always useful. You know, I could have answers for every Pokemon out there, but if they don't form a cohesive team, it's not helpful. So, that being said, you know, it's still good to have options. So, glad that we have them. Thank you again for being here. I appreciate it, especially taking that time out of the weekend. I know that that's very precious. So, thank you. And your support is noted and appreciated. Cyber, thank you for sticking around. Rhyme, shout out to you as always. Cool to have you here. Thanks for doing all the band stuff, all the mod stuff. I appreciate it. Shout out to Hollow and Aldora for joining. Hollow actually had a pretty interesting stuff. Strive, thank you for being here as well. Happy for dropping in like you always do. I'm sure I missed. Oh, Lion, thanks Escanor. Showed up for a little bit. Thank you all. I appreciate it. We will be back on Tuesday with something. Haven't figured out what. Might be this. Might be Monster Hunter. Might be... We'll figure it out. Reminder that that Thursday there is no stream, as I have plans. But Friday is a long stream. We're gonna have some fun, or at least try to. And hope to see y'all there. But until then, I hope everyone has a great weekend. Stay safe, stay healthy, stay hydrated, and I'll see you next time.